Hello, good morning and welcome. Thank you for joining us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. I am Nanatufo Boateng. Welcome to the show that promises you entertainment, information, education, and of course, some awareness. All right. Now talk about awareness. Let's create awareness about the biggest party that's about to happen this December. It's on Christmas Eve. I'm talking the 24th night of December 2025, and it is the Situation All White Party happening at the Good Park near Accra Mall here in Accra. Now, the Situation is not your regular, not your ordinary type of party. It's that type of party where everyone gets together, drop the suits and the ties, and just let loose. All right. So come, let's mingle, let's network, let's connect at a party like you've never witnessed before. It's going to go down as the biggest party for the year 2025, and you want to be part of that history. I know you do. So you have to call us 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, or 0558 973 973, 0558 973 973. Now when you're calling to do one thing and one thing only, and that is to reserve a table and make payments to secure that table. Okay, the table is sitting 8 people, and it comes in packages. So we have the platinum, we have the diamond, and we have the gold. The platinum is 15,000 cedis per table. The diamond is 12,000 cedis per table. And then the gold is 9,000 Ghana cedis per table. Now, here's what you're going to enjoy. Have you seen that Takrady boy with the punk? The guy who writes like an orator, he writes like Chinua Achebe, but he's always in music. Yeah, I'm talking about Kofi Kenata. He's going to be performing live at the Situation All White Party, and that is why you should be there. Also, you're going to have Akwaboah music. He is also going to be there. Yeah, he's going to sing his heart out, and sometimes I wonder how he does it. Charlie, the man, he sings, and then the people are you see a hard boy acting romantic before. That's what Akwaboah will make you do. Hard guy, but Akwaboah sings and you are sulking, you become soft, and why me? So come to Situation, you understand? Come to Situation. Now, Akwaboah will do that magic. Of course, it will be a live performance. So yeah, no dull moment at the Situation. Then, of course, in Chin Chin Band, you know those boys, Stubborn Academy. Charlie, those guys can perform. Those boys can perform. Every single member of that team is a different type of artist, and they'll bring all the fire to the heat on the 24th night of December. So, Charlie, you have to be there. You have to be there. Now, DJ Mingle, one of the 2 parties who know the follow one guy. That guy, that guy on 97.3 City FM. The guy who does the show with the other guy, Eko Kumsen. They say they are the 2 parties, but they know the follow one girl. DJ Mingle. Now this one is if you know, you know. You understand? If you know, you know. DJ Mingle. He rocks a party like nobody. So you gotta be there. I mean, there's no mincing words here. I don't know how else I can describe the Situation All White Party to you. But you see that feeling that lives with you for the rest of the year. After one situation, you're already looking for or waiting for the next situation. You understand? So after 24th December 2024, people started calling us ahead for 24th December 2025. So that's why you need to call now, because people have called since last year. They couldn't get enough. So Charlie, you have to come and experience it. You have to live it to know how it feels. You see, when we say it like this, you might be a bit skeptical. But once you get there, somebody came to party last hour. He told me that, Charlie, I think I still owe you people some money because I got more than I bargained for. Yeah, and that's the kind of experience we're promising you. Ours is to serve you an experience, and that experience is a wow experience. You understand? It will leave you still, you'll be clenching onto your toes in your shoes like that on the drive home. And there's no music playing. Perhaps you are listening to 6 a.m. the breakfast news on 97.3, but you are dancing in your head because the situation jam is still living in your head. You get it? That's why we need you to be there. That kind of vibe you don't get anywhere. That kind of experience you don't get anywhere apart from the situation all white party. You understand? We talk it because we live it and we know what we're about. And that's why we're telling you that come and experience it. Okay? So we'll bring you Kofi Kinata. We bring you Akwaboah, we bring you Inchinchim Band. But you see, 24th night, we are crossing or we are preparing to welcome the baby Jesus, that fresh boy from Bethlehem. Yeah, we're preparing to welcome him. And so we need to, raise some worship and then put in some praise. You understand? That is why I'm praise Jamal. If you know what I mean by praise Jamal, yeah, you get there. So there's one special guy, an anointed man of God, who's going to lead us through that session, and his name is Perez Music. Perez Music is going to take us from about 11:30 p.m. all the way into 12 a.m. on the 21st day when we welcome the baby Jesus. We want to smooth delivery for Mary. You understand? So the worship has to be in there so that everything will flow nicely, smoothly, no pain, nothing. We want to help the angels on that night. So come and join us. Let's help the angels to deliver Mary. You get it? So come to the Situation All White Party. Call us now. We're dropping two numbers: 0205 973 973, 0205 973 973, and then we have 0558 973 973, 0558 973 973. Call, make your reservations, follow up with your payments, because it is your payments and your payment only that will secure you a seat or a table at the Situation All White Party. It's the party of the year, the official Christmas party, and we don't want to jam alone. We don't want to do it alone without you. Listen, we are party people. If you leave us, oh boy, we'll party till forever by ourselves. Okay? But we are not greedy like that. We are not selfish. We are generous. We like to open it up for everybody else to come in. But see, the wonderful thing is that the corporate bodies understand what we do at the Situation All White Party. And so, I'm coming to do a concert to you. They are buying the tables in their numbers. The corporate bodies, they are buying tables for their staff. So you and I know what we need to do is to gather friends. This one simple trick. It's not WASSCE mathematics that you go and fail. This one simple arithmetic. Gather friends, pool resources. You understand? Put your heads together, dig deep in your pockets, and then join forces and come and take a table so that you are partying with familiar people at the Situation All White Party. And trust me, you won't regret it. Don't tell anybody I told you this. I've come to do a concert. Let me see if my boss is around. Okay, my boss is not here, so they wouldn't know. But that's the trick. Call your friends. Tell them about Situation All White Party. Tell them Akwaboah is coming. Tell them Kofi Kinata is coming. Tell them Inchinchim is performing. Tell them Perez Music is worshiping with us. Tell them DJ Mingle is jamming you. Okay? And then pool your resources. Join forces and come and take a table. And let's meet you there on the 24th of December. The gates are opening at 8 p.m. sharp. 8 p.m. is not when you're looking for your kambu. 8 p.m. is where you've been checked, you've been ushered in with some welcome drinks, some bubbles, you know what I'm saying? And you are seated comfortably waiting for the electrifying performances. Because 8 p.m. the MC is mounting the stage and welcoming you and then turning it up for you to jam the night away. So 8 p.m. is when you are seated at the Good Park. That's the venue for the party. The Good Park, which is near Akramo. I mean, it's like it's shoulder to shoulder with the Akramo. That's where you should be on 24th night. There's no other happening place anywhere apart from the Situation All White Party. And so you need to be there. All right? 8 p.m. sharp, we're starting. So that means you are setting off from wherever around 6 and you are coming in early. You get it? If you don't get it, now no the wala But come and let's party together, all right? The year has been an interesting one. Wear your all white, Charlie. If you like, do jalabia. If you like, you can even go and dye your hair or something, dye your beard white. Just come, look like an angel and party like there's no tomorrow. Because, Charlie, some of the things we need to celebrate. You understand? The fact that God has given you life throughout the year, the fact that you're able to raise your hand, move your legs, the fact that you're able to shake your head, it's a blessing that you should not take for granted, and so you should celebrate it. So come. Situation All White Party, 24th night, Good Park near Accra Mall, 8 p.m. sharp. Call 0205 973 973 and of course 0558 973 973. Call, make your payment, secure your slot, and let's jam. All right. But while we are jamming, we should not forget that there are others who also need some help, who also need some support. So as generous as we are as a people, we want you to help us put smiles on the faces of some children who, but for your support, will not be able to enjoy the Christmas. And so the Help a Christmas Child initiative is back, and we're asking that you help us light up a child's world. This is put together by 97.3 City FM and Channel 1 TV, and we'll be reaching out with love, joy, and hope to some amazing children who truly need it. We'll be doing this on Friday, the 26th of December 2025. We need you to support us. You can send us checks. You can send us Momo. You can walk to our front desk at Adabraka behind the police station, or Tessano, number 5, Ola Hansen Lane. So you can drop off your donations at either front desk, either 97.3 FM, City FM at Adabraka, or you can come to Tessano. Now, if you need more details, visit citynewsroom.com, or please kindly call us on 0550 900 006, 0550 900 006, or 0302 226 013, 0302 226 013. The Help a Christmas Child project or initiative is aimed at lighting up a child's world. Listen, it is the reality we are living with, that some children without our support will not be able to even have a decent meal this Christmas. Some might not have decent clothes on their backs. Some might end the year barefooted. And so we are asking that you support us in cash and in kind to be able to put smiles on the faces of these children. It's happening on Friday, the 26th of December 2025, and we're asking that you help us put smiles on the faces of these amazing children. All right. Thank you to those who have sent in their donations already. We're eternally grateful to you. Thank you to those who are bringing theirs in this morning. Thank you to those who have called to make promises and pledges. We know and trust that the good Lord himself will engrace you to redeem same. We appreciate all of you, and know that if you do for man, you do for God, and God himself in his own wisdom and abundance will replenish your stock. So thank you for being part of the Help a Christmas Child initiative. Now you can go onto the Google Play Store and download the Channel One News app. This is where you have relevant, factual, accurate news. So please go there now, download the Channel One News app from the Google Play Store, install on your device, and you have access to the news. It's relevant and it's factual. Talk about the news. Let's get into the papers. Let's bring you the front pages of the various dailies. Daily Graphic says, calls to scrap OSP premature. President Mahama declares, demands speeding up of prosecutions. Calls to scrap OSP premature. President Mahama declares, demands speeding up of prosecutions. Dangerous metals found in food and cosmetics. Clearly this is a Galamsey matter, but When we talk, they say we talk too much. So we are looking at you. Let all of us die. EC sets December 30 for Pandai parliamentary election rerun. EC sets December 30 for Pandai parliamentary election rerun. President assents to COVID-19 repeal law. President assents to COVID-19 repeal law. Economy expands by 5.5% in quarter 3 of 2025. Yeah, so that's the front page of the Daily Graphic. A few other stories on the back page. Go grab a copy and you can get the details. Let me take you to the Ghanaian Times, bring you the front page of the Ghanaian Times. Quite a worrying story on the front page of Ghanaian Times this morning. It says, nauseating, street beggars back to base, destitute, addicts take over Circle underpass. See, if you don't have a plan and a strategy, you can't deal with this matter. And it's as simple as that. You come and move them and they will come back. Okada bill laid before Parliament. Interior Ministry goes paperless, launches online digital portal. Political instability in West Africa makes us vulnerable, President Mahama warns. That's the Ghanaian Times, and again, a few other stories on the back page, so go grab a copy and you can get the details. The Chronicle newspaper, the Chronicle, JM's government swallows a bitter pill, withdraws controversial lithium mining lease agreement from Parliament after approbating and reprobating for months. JM's government swallows a bitter pill, withdraws controversial lithium mining lease agreement from Parliament after approbating and reprobating for months. OSP scares politicians. 2 NDC MPs initiate move to scrap it. OSP scares politicians. 2 NDC MPs initiate move to scrap it. Voter demand for calm. Credibility propels Boama Oponfosu into spotlight. Hey. The agenda must agenda. Voter demand for calm and credibility propels Boama and Oponfosu into spotlight. Hey, we are watching. Retooling police. JM walks the talk. Retooling police. JM walks the talk. And our scripture for today on the front page of the Chronicle is from Proverbs 11:2. When pride comes, then comes disgrace, but with the humble is wisdom. When pride comes, then comes disgrace, but with the humble is wisdom. And then you have a couple sports stories on the back page, so go grab a copy. Daily Guide newspaper. EC sets December 30 for Pandai election rerun. Bahama abolishes COVID-19 levy. Government withdraws Barari DV lithium agreement. SkyTrain, court orders witness to produce 16 emails. Okada bill laid in Parliament. That's the Daily Guide newspaper. The Daybreak newspaper. Cocoa Board $5.8 million go waste as farmers and smugglers trade. Cocoa Board $5.8 million go waste as farmers and smugglers trade. SkyTrain case. AG first witness ordered to produce 16 emails. SkyTrain case. AG first witness ordered to produce 16 emails. ONMA, that's Okaikwe North Municipal Assembly, champions Ghanaian culture at traditional day celebration. Scrapping of OSP, it's premature, says Mahama. Then you have Ghana deports 3 Israelis in retaliatory move. Ghana deports 3 Israelis in retaliatory move. So that's the Daybreak newspaper. I end it with the New Republic. The New Republic says, weed toffee whispers rock parliament. Hey. Weed toffee whispers rock parliament as Osofo in team goes mad in minority showdown over Pandai rerun. GEA pushes back against dismissal claims amid contract expiry confusion. Bebu drops bombshell, reviews scholarship fixer MP's secret files. Ghana expels 3 Israelis amid row over deportation of its nationals. So that's the New Republic. Now let's go online. Channel1newsonline.com. Channel1newsonline.com. In Qatar, frequent power cuts damage appliances and hurt local economy. Frequent power cuts damage appliances, hurt local economy. Kofi Amoaben pledges to shape next generation of value-driven leaders. Kofi Amoaben pledges to shape next generation of value-driven leaders. Akwesi Kunadu is here speaking. He's MP, a member of parliament, and he says withdrawn lithium deal one-sided. Quote cost Ghana $650 million. Ghana fortunate to have humble Mahama. Ghana fortunate to have humble Mahama. That's Kofi Amoaben. The NDC says Pandai rerun will be very peaceful. Cocoa board to triple Ghana's cocoa revenue. That's Samuel Ofosu-Ampofo speaking there. Ken Ashigbe says confiscate lands used for Galamsey. EC sets December 30 for Pandai rerun. Ayariga Dafia Makpo to table OSP repeal bill in Parliament. So that's the majority leadership. The leader himself, Mahama Ayariga, and his chief whip, Roxanne Nelson Dafia Makpo, to table repeal bill in Parliament. Professor Opoku-Agyeman opens KGL Eve Medical Center at KNUST. Isaac Osei, Ambassador Isaac Osei says unregulated innovation poses danger to Ghana. Ken Ashigbe says Ghana must preserve its heritage for future generation. And a former Chief Justice, her ladyship, Justice Ufai Akufu, says Ghana's core values have eroded. All right, let me take you to citynewsroom.com. Citynewsroom.com says government must support credible businesses, not share money to foot soldiers. That's Kofi Amoaben, Prince Kofi Amoaben speaking there, founder of the now defunct UT Bank. Calls to scrap OSP unnecessary. That's Transparency International speaking. Former Energy Minister, former running mate to Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia in the 2024 general elections, Matthew Opoku Prempeh, aka Napo, says regulatory weakness undermines Africa's energy future. Kofi Amoaben again says Ghana lacks leaders with the right values. Mahama's humility a rare asset to Ghana. That's Kofi Amoaben speaking again. Mahama, Ayariga, and Dafia Makpo draft bill to scrap OSP. OSP crucial for political accountability. That's Edem Senanu. In Kasua, 3 fathers arrested for alleged sexual abuse of their daughters. What madness? What madness is going on? Peace Council seeks more staff and improved allowances. And Samuel Ofosu-Ampofo says value addition key to boosting Ghana's cocoa earnings. So let's go online to citynewsroom.com as well as channel1newsonline.com for the details of these stories and several others. But stay with us here on Breakfast Daily. We have a conversation coming up on the news review segment after this break.
and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or being late, of course.
He go fit the luckiest, go fit from the jet be luckiest, from not the papa she be luckiest. Yeah, you go fit be luckiest. No matter why you're lucky, everybody go fit be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya, God, the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no check me way.
Yeah, no.
Easy cry. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
How much birthday?
how romantic.
And he followed the prompts, yes. And then boom, confirmation test. You know that
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family penasimono? Before December, may release a motivational bomb. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Abstain.
Why abstain?
I have been saying to your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents,
Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama.
some not so good.
That boy, womanizer. They are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me?
Look at me.
Eugene and Aneke made a choice. You won't believe what Pam and Aneke have done to me.
Watch out for So So.
A brand new series from GH Media Productions.
So So. Thursday at 7:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Pack near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from the Kinata. Perez DJ. Funko Barbano. Enyela Yito Iketon. In Chin Chin Band. And DJ Mingo. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM. And it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
Hello and welcome. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. I am Nana Tufo Boateng. It's time for the news review segment where we get to have a conversation on some of the topical issues with one aim, of course, to help shape development and the growth of our nation. And so we invite the right guests, we ask them relevant questions, and we bring varying perspectives to the issues. And then we invite you to send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions, because indeed we value and appreciate you, and we consider you a part of the show. Send us your thoughts via the WhatsApp number on your screens, or you can join us on our socials. We are streaming live on Facebook and on YouTube. We are very interactive on X. We are engaging on Instagram, and you can enjoy some video content from Channel 1 TV on TikTok as well. Once again, thank you and welcome. Let me say good morning to the gentlemen in the studio, and we can begin the conversations. The Honorable Wolasi Peli is the Member of Parliament for the good people of Afam Plains and North. He is an independent MP. And now they say when you say the good people of the constituency, you should add the bad ones because they all Honorable, good morning and welcome.
Thank you. They make up the constituency.
Indeed. Indeed. Then we have Haruna Maiga. He's a member of the NPP's National Communications team. Alaj, welcome.
Thank you.
It's good to have you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Indeed, very good to see you. We have a number of issues to deal with this morning, and so let's start off with if like corruption and corruption related matters. We're dealing with the Office of the Special Prosecutor. A number of if like allegations have been thrown against them. Him as an individual, and of course the office. Now we've seen petitions for his removal as SP. I'm talking about Kisie Jabeng. And then we've seen calls for the abolition of the Office of the Special Prosecutor. Yesterday, President Mahama had an opportunity to engage with the National Peace Council, and he says the calls for the abolition of the office are premature. By close of day, we saw what appears to be a memorandum on a private member's bill being pushed by the majority leader and his chief whip for a repeal of the bill establishing the OSP. Aruna, I'll start with you. OSP, to go or not to go?
Obviously, absolutely. This OSP must be scrapped. We shouldn't even waste any more time in debating this matter.
You know that you've punished Ghanaians.
Honestly,
you brought it upon us.
Absolutely.
You brought this office upon us.
You see, President Akufo-Addo, wherever he is this morning. First of all, sorry, I just jumped straight. Good morning to
I can understand.
Good morning to our viewers. Good morning to the members of the NPP and all my colleagues. You see, President Akufo-Addo, wherever he is this morning, I am sure that with the benefit of hindsight, would be regretting considering the decision to form the OSP.
Really?
Absolutely. Because I am very sure that he had options. Article 88 of the Constitution clearly gives prosecutorial powers to the Attorney General.
Indeed.
So President Akufo-Addo himself, when he was candidate Akufo-Addo, he has had the occasion to suggest that the Attorney General's office should be decoupled from the Ministry of Justice. So when he had the opportunity, I think that he should have rather pursued that option instead of creating a whole new entity and call it the OSP to undertake this exercise. I'm very sure that perhaps the OSP in certain jurisdictions, in certain countries somewhere, might have been something that has produced results in dealing with corruption. Akufo-Addo's point to form this OSP was to actually pursue incumbent accountability. His interest was to demonstrate that his government was ready to, provide Ghanaians the opportunity to see that a sitting president can allow his own government to be subjected to incumbent accountability.
True.
But beyond that, the OSP, what has become of it is a complete total diversion of its objectives.
Really?
What it is now is nothing more than unnecessary witch hunting, unnecessary pursuit of frivolous issues without any basis.
How?
I'll give you a clear example.
How? Because these are cases where people have questions to answer.
The OSP versus Mustafa Hamid and 9 others. That should be a matter that should interest the Ghanaian media. But interestingly, Ghanaian media are just, people in the media are just interested in the sensationalization of the matter, but not the substance of it.
What's the substance?
If you follow the case, I was in court at the last sitting 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Yeah, we were there as well.
I'm sure you saw the team that the OSP brought. These are clearly, you can see that they don't have quality attorneys.
Really?
They don't have quality attorneys. I don't want to mention names. I wouldn't be fair to do that. But clearly, the team that is helping the OSP to prosecute a very important matter like that cannot be said to be people who are competent enough to handle that matter. If you sit back and look at the team that came with Mustafa Hamid and the rest, accomplished lawyers. The OSP side virtually.
I don't think this is fair. I mean, if
that is my view. That's my view.
Well,
in any case, public confidence in the OSP itself has completely eroded. I don't remember any institution since the formation of the Fourth Republic where so much lack of confidence has been expressed by the public in that institution. Not a single one. The OSP has completely outlived its welcome. It has failed to deliver the purpose for which it was formed. I think that the time has come for it to be scrapped. The president's view that the calls are premature, I think that he himself is not abreast with what is taking place. Even in Parliament, the Speaker of Parliament has had the occasion to say that the OSP itself is unconstitutional, the formation of OSP itself. The Speaker of Parliament, the Majority Leader, recently, that same day, had the occasion to take a position that clearly reflects that the majority group are not in favor in supporting the continuation of the existence of the OSP. Thirdly, you see, this OSP, I mean, this SP, the Kisei Jabi himself, is another problem of the institution.
Really?
His ways, his style, he's failed to even demonstrate professionalism in the pursuit of justice in the cases that he's handling. He's becoming nothing but an 18th century dictator.
How?
In the place. He's turned the place as if it is his personal property, using it to intimidate people. We saw clearly the recent invitation of lawyer Martin Pebu and the way he was dealt with. Clear intimidation, nothing professional, nothing shows that.
The man, based on his investigations, I think there are questions for people to answer, and so he's been inviting them. How does that make him a dictator?
Well, perhaps the word dictatorship may be misapplied here, but I'm saying that the man is being highly unprofessional in the delivery of his job. The office should be scrapped. Ghanaians don't want it. The president should listen to the clarion call from the public and civil society and get rid of the office. Obviously, the office of the Attorney General has the capacity to handle all these cases that the OSP is handling. It's a complete total waste of money, time, and energy of the state. This office must go. The OSP must be sacked.
Very well, thank you. Let's say good morning to Elvis Darko. Elvis is the editor for the News Center newspaper, newscenter.com. Elvis, good to see you.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Honorable Kweli, so if you look at the Attorney General and Minister of Justice, he's an appointee of the government, and so there's some skepticism around him and the confidence in him being able to, if you like, go after his colleagues or other appointees of his own government. Reason why an institution like the OSP, which is, if you like, the only independent investigative body cloaked with prosecutorial powers, is necessary. So the president stands on this matter, saying that it is premature, the calls for the abolition of the office. What do you think?
Thank you very much. And I would want to say good morning to your viewers and my constituents listening and watching as well. I always have the direct view of the facts in question, and I just want to deal with that rather than dealing with who is involved and who is not involved. The office of the special prosecutor in intent, I see it as laudable for its creators and its creation. When I look into the intent, it seems to throw light on the fact that the Attorney General, though mandated by Article 88 constitutionally to be the principal body to investigate, prosecute, advise on matters of crime, civil, advise government, which is the principal legal body, the creators might have thought that too much work on the hands of the Attorney General, and so corruption was becoming a canker of the day, and so let's find an independent body that will help Attorney General. But in its creation, constitutionally, it became a technicality that was not handled well. If we have such an intent and we want to create an independent body to handle such an issue or a situation in governance, there are two things we must do. One, there should have been an amendment of the Constitution, okay, to take care of such a body constitutionally to either stand on its own and has its mandate and authority paramountly specified by the Constitution. Now, what we are seeing is that the Constitution is specifying the Attorney General as the principal legal body to prosecute. And we have not amended Article 88 to take care of another body to be principal. But the creation of the OSP office is also making us think that it has the absolute power and not answerable to the Attorney General to operate as a prosecuting body. So therefore there's a conflict of legal authority in there. So there was an intention which was right, but creation technically is wrong. Okay? So if the intention still holds that we must take off some duties of the Attorney General to help in expediting actions on criminalities of corruption and other cases, then one, we must deal with the Constitution. And that shall be Article 88.
As against the Act 959.
That's right. Once that one is dealt with, we now have the free space to see how the creation of the office of the special prosecutor could help and stand well on its own before we even come to those who occupy the office. Let me give you an example of one of the jurisdictions I had seen the operation of this special prosecution is Rwanda. Rwanda has its constitution specifying the office of the prosecutor general and its regional and district prosecutors as the only and sole body that has the mandate to prosecute criminal and, for that matter, corruption matters. So the Attorney General and the Minister of Justice deals with civility and civil cases, advice to government and then whatever. But when it has to come to a crime and anything that has to do with even the Interior Police Service, who has to go on an investigation, then the Prosecutor General is the one in charge. So constitutionally, the prosecutor general stands tall when it comes to prosecution matters. But in Ghana, that is not what the constitution specifies. So all those powers are embedded in the attorney general.
Yeah.
We either amend that and then now operate our intention, or we repeal the office of the special prosecutor and then make him a body, if created by an act, to stand as an independent body answerable to the attorney general.
Right.
That is the only way we can have a straight supervisory role and then well job defined, because if the office of the OSP was answerable to the attorney general, all cases that are supposed to be prosecuted would the dockets, as we are saying, would have had maybe
an input from the AG
of the AG, and so there will be a straight line of prosecution for which we can all know where it's going. Now the whole baloo about OSP and attorney general is the fact that everybody is doing power play. And I think an act established me. I also think the constitution empowers me. Until we deal with those constitutional matters, this office right now would not be much of an importance to the people of Ghana, as we can see right now and calling for. Now, with the president's statement on the premature comments of scrapping the office of the prosecutor general, yes, that is a governance and a leadership policy he might be thinking. But you see, the office is a subject matter of a private member motion and a bill. So it doesn't stop the majority leader or the chief whip, who are private members in their own self, and the members of parliament who represent constituents and people of Ghana, from initiating private member acts and bills and motion that they think, if the House agrees on, will repeal the office of the Prosecutors Act. And so it doesn't stop them, and so they would also go on their action until Parliament does otherwise, rejecting their the bill to repeal the office or whatever. They stand right on their own, and the president's statement also stands on its own, because this one is not a public policy that is introduced into Parliament as a bill. It's a private member motion, so they have their right to it.
Very well. Elvis, if you listen to the president, you know that he was very careful not to talk about petitions for the removal of the SP. He only commented on calls for the abolition of the office, and then married that with we having an AG's department over several years. How old is the OSP? How old is the AG's office? How many cases has it prosecuted? Can we be a little bit more patient with the OSP?
Thank you for the opportunity.
I like the smile on your face.
Yeah. Politicians know how to play gymnastics.
Indeed.
And that is what that they are playing. See, President Mama is clear in his mind. He knows that the OSP is going. But he doesn't want to be blamed for it. He doesn't want to be blamed for it. He doesn't want to be blamed for it. So he made this statement to say, if the OSP is scrapped tomorrow, I'm not part of it. You understand it? It's not my government. But the NDC and the government knows clearly that they want the OSP to be scrapped. It's clear.
Oh, but the president can have a position, the minority can have a position, even the party can have a different position.
The NDC as a party, which is in government now, and the government of the day, they are clear in their mind that they want the OSP off. There's no two ways about
the
that.
office.
They just want to scrap it. Okay, it's nothing new, because they have always been against the OSP. Even when the Akufo-Addo government wanted to establish, they made the argument made by Honorable. They made the argument that the powers of the prosecution per the constitution is only the Attorney General, and therefore setting up the OSP to them is of no use. So it is not a new position. Now they are in government. See, this is where they have to be careful of the super majority. See, when you are in government and have majority capacity, it's sweet. Because when people are saying, you say, forget about it, we have the power. The people have given us the power.
You can have your say, we have our way.
That's what Kufuor said. Power can trick you. Super majority, you can become micro minority in the next election. Depending on how you use the power that people have given you. Because people have given you the power and they are watching you. How you use the power will determine their vote in the next election. So the NDC should be very careful of how they are trying to bulldoze their way through with everything with this super majority. The OSP bill was passed because at that time the NPP has more numbers than the NDC in parliament. It wasn't 136, 136. At the time it was passed, there was no 136, 136. So the NPP felt that, oh, we want to do it. They did it. What happened in the elections? They are in opposition. Today, you think you want to scrap the OSP because you are against it. Well, I can only wish them well. For now, they should know that all anti-corruption CSOs are on the side of the government. The government is enjoying the goodwill. I can promise the NDC that whether it is private members' bill, whether it's a Supreme Court decision, whether it's the Attorney General asking the Parliament to repeal it, the moment they repeal the OSP, all anti-corruption agencies are going to start attacking the government. That is where they will start going. They will start failing.
They've started actually stating their position. We've heard CMAC against it. We've heard Transparency International against it.
They shouldn't let super majority treat them. The NPP can be supporting the post. Scrap it. We think that the purpose for which set it up is not. The OSP, you must understand. Akufo didn't just wake up to set up the OSP. It was CSOs. Saying that the AG's department, no matter what, is not doing much about corruption issues, especially high-profile corruption cases. It was a proposal from CSO that we need another body to fight corruption. That's what the Akufo-Addo government decided to do an OSP. So the NDC having super majority today should not think that the power given by the people, they want to use it to please themselves. Because today the OSP is chasing NPP appointees, so tomorrow if we are not in power, it may come after us. So let's scrap it now before it is too late. I can promise the NDC. The NDC, Mama is lucky because he's not going to be on the ballot anymore. So he said, me, I don't have anything to do with the scrapping of the OSP. Give the OSP more time. But you see, backdoor, the NDC is pushing that, push a private member. That's why my own brother, Roxanne Dapiamekpo, Chief Whip, and then the majority leader, who do they represent in government? Who are they?
The majority.
The Mahama is the leader of government business in parliament. So if he's the one leading the bill, how can government be associated from such a bill? The idea that it's a private member is neither here nor there, because the person leading is the leader of government business in parliament. Then somebody too has gone to the Supreme Court. You see? Yeah. So they are looking at all the options. If Parliament somehow we are not able to pass it, repeal it, then somebody is also in the Supreme Court to say no. Looking at the powers of the AG in the Constitution, so they are looking at multiple options because their aim is that no matter what it takes, you must repeal the OSP at all costs. So as for President Mahama, I think he's being smart. He knows what has been planned within the party, what government decision is that OSP must go, but he doesn't want it to be on his record that he, Mahama government, got OSP off. So he says, let me push the burden onto Parliament and say, as for me and my government, we are willing to give the OSP more time. But I am one arm of government. Parliament is also an arm of government on their own. So if they use private member bill through Parliament to repeal the OSP, me, Mahama government, I can't be blamed. That is the impression he's trying to create. But the truth of the matter is that he is very much aware. He knows everything that the party wants. He knows that their plan is to repeal the OSP. And that is the agenda in motion. But as I said, the people who gave you the super majority that you are proud of and happy about, you must understand that they are also sitting there and watching. And therefore, if you allow sentiment and some individuals, their own preferences, push you to go and scrap the OSP, I can tell you that the moment anti-corruption agencies start speaking against you, your government, you are on your way to opposition. Well, you must understand, right. You are on your way to opposition. If they start attacking you, okay, you want to cover up corruption. That is why the only effective institution which is not controlled by government. Yes. Is that, look, the truth of the matter is that we can do a little review of the OSP. I have, from day one, have said, I don't see why an OSP that we say should be independent should be appointed by the president.
True.
I have said that, why don't you have a parliamentary committee, bipartisan parliamentary committee? They put up an advert there that the position of OSP is open. Yeah. People should present their CVs. They look at the CVs, they shortlist people. they
vets.
vet, and then the best candidate gets the job. Then that independence that we want the person to have, I think the person will have. But when a president is appointing the person, that is not really the independence, because we are not willing to separate the Minister of Justice from the Attorney General. We have decided to combine it, and as I always say, it's because of this confused constitution that we are running. So if we wanted the OSP to be what really it is, appointment should be out. We can do those small changes to make sure that the OSP has this. But I can tell you that if you look at the act and what we want the OSP to achieve, it's a fantastic thing. If the person running the office, we are dissatisfied with the person, there is ways of dealing with it. But you cannot tell me that we should throw both the baby and the water at the same time. I don't think that that's the approach.
Right.
So for me, this idea of scrap the OSP, I am against scrapping the OSP. If there are issues with the people manning the office, and there's a generality of consensus that the people manning the office should be changed, and the legal process to do that, and it is done, that one day I don't have a problem. But the office itself and what it is supposed to achieve, if we have the right people manning the place, we will all be happy about it. And as I said, I made my point here about Kisi being a good criminal law lecturer, but I have said that for somebody to occupy that office as the SP, at least 20 years of criminal prosecutions with 70 to 80% success rates. Because what we want is that people should be convicted if indeed they stole public money.
True.
And if somebody that's supposed to lead the office must have a proven track record that is be able to convict a lot of criminal cases handled by the person.
All right,
the person be a good law lecturer doesn't make him a good prosecutor.
Right.
And
for me,
I think that we must look at it, make the changes that are needed, and make the OSP to bite and bite better. Because the truth of the matter is that Yoko is over 30 years. FIC is almost over the same year. As for CID and the BA and the rest there, but we have all come to the conclusion that we are not satisfied, especially when it comes to people stealing our money that should be used for our roads, water, and the rest. People stealing our money. We are not satisfied by the way these issues are being handled, and that is why we think that there has to be somebody that can really bite those people.
Right.
And
Elvis,
I think that scrapping the OSP, the NDC, I am sounding a caution to them that the super majority that they are happy about, they have to be very careful. Because how they use the super majority
Elvis.
can either make or make
Elvis,
them.
thank you.
They should be very careful about that.
Thank you. Aruna.
Yes, just a minute. I think that he's obviously made a strong case that the OSP made a strong case to show why he supports that the office should be maintained. But the fact of the matter is that there's clear duplication of roles between the OSP and the Attorney General's office. So this is one aspect of the argument. Going forward, it is very clear that something that my brother Elvis doesn't appreciate or doesn't seem to have alluded to in this conversation here is that he has not taken his time to listen to the public opinion about the OSP. There's a general despondency against the OSP, an overwhelming public outcry that the office should be scrapped. Go to their own Facebook page. He should take his phone and go to their own Facebook page. Check comments.
Is the outcry for the SP to be removed or the OSP to be abolished?
For now, both. Really, for now, people are agitating. The public are agitating for Kisi Jabin and his entire institution to be removed and disappear. You see, it's a complete waste of public resources.
Really,
I'm telling you. Let me give you a clear example. Back to Mustapha's case again. He came to announce that there's a misappropriation at the NPA. He returned to say there was mismanagement of a sort. Now he's in court prosecuting the group for extortion and money laundering. If you were in court, after about an hour and a half for the charges to be read to the suspects, the judge said a whole lot of what she listened to were repetitive, repetition of offenses and nothing more. Her view is
I think the initial charges were about
24. Yes. Now 40. Now 54. And her view is that if indeed she actually used the word truth. She said, if truly, I'm actually quoting the judge. She said, if in truth, she said it 3 times, you have actually amended your initial charge sheet, then the amounts on the charges, I mean the amount should have significantly changed.
Yeah.
But it's virtually the same amount of money, except that there is an addition of about 10 million or so. Very insignificant addition to the original figure of 289. So the truth of the matter is that the competence to do the exact job that my brother is alluding to is not there. Look at the.
So then that has to do with the individual manning the office.
Yes,
but not the office. The office. The purpose and intent of establishing the office.
If you are listening to my initial position, I'm saying that there's duplication of roles between that and the Attorney General. So why don't we just get rid of one and then empower the other to?
Or can we make one a division of the other?
Well, let's see how it goes. But I think that since there's duplication, let's get rid of one.
So in all the discussion, it comes to the same point I'm making.
Yeah.
Is either one become a subset of the other. Because you can't have 2 principals doing the same thing. Okay, as for Elvis, I think the last time I met him here on this case, today his position has changed. Because in the last time, he made me very much aware that the prosecutor, the OSP himself, and the office operation itself was just a burden on the people of Ghana. And because what was intended for Ghanaians to see in the action of the OSP, nothing was coming out. Therefore, it was just a white elephant occupying governance and then taking money. But today, well, I love the caution part. I take it as a caution. If it is a caution onto the NDC, that the NDC will look into what he is pronouncing to see if there is merit in it, and if it will guide them, it will guide them. If it will not guide them, they have their right as
they are bent on doing what they want to do.
They have to do. But whether the intention is what he is professing is also another thing altogether. I don't want to go there. but truly, like I'm saying, there are just 2 things to do. Clearly, if we want to go constitutionally, then we bent the constitution by creating the office of the OSP. It was unconstitutional. That one, I don't need emotions, whether I'm in love with Kisi Ajabing in the office or not, to say, once you put the book down on the face of it, it's unconstitutional. That one, fine. Whether it was MPP that brought it or NDC that is now establishing it, is unconstitutional. So what do we do to make it right? It's either we now go back to the constitution and then birth a portion of it to take care of the OSP, or better still, we scrap it off now and become constitutional, and then find the way of joining it to the Attorney General Department, so that it becomes constitutional. Then we can go into the details of finding the right people to man the office. Yes, finding the right people to man the office. Then the suggestion of having an independent body or parliament supervisory role over its creation and its establishment and its appointment to appoint the OSP, then those ones can come in. You see, one thing about my country, Ghana, is we fuse too many things together, and then at the end we are not able to achieve anything. I don't like that thing. When we have an idea, it must start from somewhere. Then we will see what it will birth. But if you put the growth of a baby and its birth together, you will be confused as to what feed to give to the thing. For instance, let me make just a general example. Like our national ID. What prevented us when we know the basic document to have a national ID? What prevented us from using the number of time where we know that citizens can get all this basic document, get that one first, then now we see how we input it. But when we fused both the card and then the basic document together, you saw what we came up with. Now everybody's arguing this one didn't work. So every time you go to the bank, you still have to verify yourself. That is what I don't like about our country, Ghana.
True. Well, Elvis.
I've not changed my position, please. Not changed at all. I've never supported the call for scrapping. I have expressed feelings that I think the OSP's office in 7 years hasn't lived up to expectation. The fact that I say it has not lived up to expectation based on their own track record does not mean that I wanted to scrap. That's why I've said that if the people manning the place we believe that they are not being competent enough or they are not doing a good job, replacing them has a process that I'm not against. But the office itself and what it is said, I'm never against it. I've never called for scrapping. So the fact that I'm dissatisfied with their track record and performance is not that I'm calling for it scrapping. And I will say it any day, any time. That I don't see our OSP for 7 years. We have not been able to crack any major corruption case. That I always say it because I believe that 7 years is enough time. That they could have some cases that really they could really deal with. You understand it? So for me, I'm not against. I'm not saying that the place where I'm not happy with the way they have done because I believe that the budget given to them for the 7 years, they could have done some work that by now maybe 7 years old, 10 major corruption cases completed.
49 million.
You understand it?
349 million.
Yeah. So far, major corruption cases have been completed. 10 courts have made their pronouncement, and we know this is it. Not really a major case completed. So for me, that one, I'll always say that I think that the office can do better. And instead of running media battles, they should focus on the investigation and prosecution. But that does not mean that I'm saying that the place should be scrapped. No, I said the intent and purpose is fantastic. And I'm happy Honorable is a member of Parliament. He's making us aware that Parliament in its entirety passed an unconstitutional act to set up an unconstitutional body to operate for 7 years. And I believe that is why somebody too has been pushed to go to the Supreme Court. Somebody is also to get actually a pronouncement from the Supreme Court that they agree that what is the Constitution has been violated. Because I believe that those who also established OSP believe that they could have done it the way they did it without amending the Constitution. So now that there are divided opinions about it, let's do it. But my brother said that majority of Ghanaians are against the OSP.
That's the truth.
It cannot be the truth because there's no there's no scientific study. I've always said, see this generalization of majority. Which scientific decision? We are 30 million people. If 5 million people are against the OSP and 25 million support it, 5 million looks so huge. And when you go on social media, sometimes somebody say, hey, the whole Ghana is discussing this issue, and go and check. Maybe it is 100,000 people who are discussing the issue on Twitter. 100,000 looks so big. And hey, Ghana is. And I say, but it doesn't represent 30 million plus. So if 100,000 people are discussing this issue on Twitter, how does it mean that the whole Ghana is discussing that? So this kind of conclusion sometimes is not really the accurate position. Unless there's a scientific study that shows that 70% of the, but right now I'm not seeing a scientific study that shows that majority of Ghanaians are against OSP. It's all about this social media comments and all that. That nobody has done a scientific study. So let's not say that majority of Ghanaians are against the OSP. And I said, and also there's this confusion between the OSP as an office and the SP. People may be dissatisfied with the SP, and because of that, they say scrap the office. So sometimes people are not able to differentiate and say the office is doing, like, who in Ghana will say he's really satisfied with the work of the Attorney General's office? How many people have you complained about the Attorney General's office? Does it mean that Ghanaians want the Attorney General's office to be scrapped? How many of us have you complained about situations we found in hospitals? Does it mean that because we are dissatisfied with the hospital, we should close down the hospitals in Ghana because we go there the way the workers there attend to us, we are unhappy about it, they didn't treat us, so we say close down all hospitals in Ghana because when we go there, largely there are a lot of complaints against them. No, the hospital is important. It is the people working in the hospital that are not treating the patients well. That's why they are complaining. So there should be some discipline brought into the institution to make sure that they serve patients well. We can't say close down all hospitals because when we go to these hospitals, people treat us badly, and we have so much more complaint against the hospitals. So close it down. So we need to differentiate between an institution, how it is delivering its duty. The mandate is due because it may have a mandate. Maybe it's the people who are put. They are not actually working according to the mandate. It's not the office's fault. It's the human beings who are supposed to operate in their fault.
Right. Thank you. Let me take a few quick messages. This one says the OSP must rather be supported logistic-wise to grow and deliver to our expectations, but not to scrap it. The AG's office has been there for more than a century. How many cases has it been able to prosecute for results? This message is from Ahmed from Nima.
How many major corruption cases?
Major.
As for the little cases, somebody
the number of them.
And boat and the rest. That one they have been convicted all the time.
Aminu from Nsawam says the office of the special prosecutor was a welcoming initiative with good intentions. Instead of scrapping it, let's address its challenges and strengthen it. 2 experienced lawyers have led it so far, contributing to its setup and operations. Appointing another professional can bring fresh ideas. Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater. We can improve it. This message says, hi Nana, I have said time and time again, the office of the OSP must be maintained, but needs some changes relative to some personalities in that organization. Some think Kisija Bay must be changed, but I totally disagree. Right? Rather, I see Sami Darko as the headache in that organization from day one, because I strongly believe that he was appointed in the interest of those who appointed him and not the nations. Hence, away with him for better service. That's my personal observation. I'm happy the president is against the scrapping of that office. This is Papa Bisu from Spintex in Accra. I'm going to move on, but I just need some counsel from you. In one breath, the OSP tells us that the Cecilia Dapa matter is money laundering and it's not under its jurisdiction, so it's gone to Iyoko. In another breath, he's putting Mustafa Hamid before the court for money laundering.
Exactly.
So what are we looking at here?
In fact, you are calling upon me to look at the mandate.
Exactly, the mandate.
Look at the mandate and the specific crimes spelled in the operational manual of the OSP. And in fact, I don't have that fact before.
Very well. I mean, it's just an observation I have made.
It's interesting to know that when the judge asked the parties to file their disclosures, it was rather the OSP team who were pulling back, who were asking for more time. They seem not to be.
Very well. Let's go to.
So these issues, is it the office problem or
the people who are manning the office?
It's all of them.
That the people who are manning the place, the way they are handling things, we are not happy. We can say, okay, there's a way of replacing the people, but don't throw the baby.
Now, what if the call for scraping off is to do the right thing constitutionally and then
re-establish.
So
let's wait and see.
There are some of the points from my point of view. I just don't want to bring it up. It doesn't come for this discussion. But
eventually,
I mean, who would want to scrape off an office that is
performing
mentally and then politically and socially correctly performing? No one would want to do that.
Yes. Very well. Let's go to Pandai then. The EC has set December 30 for the rerun. Martin Windham is in court. In fact, notices of appeal have been filed. Stay of execution has been filed. He's actually even gone to the Supreme Court to challenge the jurisdiction of the High Court to hear that case. A lot of legal things are being thrown at us. The minority is not happy. Yesterday we heard Mama Patricia PJ, Deputy Minority Leader, even if like point to some historical antecedents saying that there should be consistency regarding how Parliament deals with this matter. Counsel, you are a lawyer, you are an MP, so walk us through this Pandai matter.
Pandai. The facts of the matter before the Tamale court that had the ruling, I don't have the real facts, but there was a ruling which ordered the EC to rerun that election. Yes, fine. Before the House of Parliament, just after the ruling came a controversy because the member appeared in the chamber and there was a call for the speaker to give a ruling on whether his presence in the chamber was legal or illegal. and the points were clear. You see, the CI 19 as amended by the 132 in 2020 was clear on the positions of an appeal when a ruling is given by a court for which a higher court will take an appeal, where the stay of execution, the limit of the stay of execution, and then the acts that would stay an execution. And earlier on the CI 19, the rules of the court had first propounded that a filing of appeal and stay of execution or proceedings stays the execution or proceedings until there was
so that the application operates as a stay.
That was that was
right.
But the amended version of the CI rules in 2020 now stated clearly that there is a mandatory 7-day stay of execution after a ruling to give the right to the person that is aggrieved and want to go on appeal to consider whether to appeal or not to appeal. After that 7-day execution or proceedings starts.
Right.
But if you then within the 7 days want to appeal and you file an appeal or a stay of execution, it must be on notice. And the stay of execution is no longer automatic operation when you file. It must be on notice and must be on order. So you see common law gymnastics. If I was the one who was favored in the earlier ruling and you file an appeal and a stay of execution, it is not operational until you serve me. So what do you think I'll do?
You avoid service.
I avoid service.
Yeah, you avoid service.
And by the time I'm avoiding service, time is running on the body like the EC to state and execute the order. And that is why the filing of the stay of execution and the appeal at both the appeal court and the Supreme Court by the honorable member, he is not stopping Parliament and EC from carrying out the order.
Right.
Until he files on notice or there is a hearing for which a counter order is given by the apex court or a higher court, the order will be executed smoothly. And that is where we are in the Pandai case. And so EC has stated that on the 30th of December, the rerun will go. Until some other order comes from the appeal court or the Supreme Court, there's going to be a rerun. And all parties must gear up for it. Simple.
Wow. Thanks for that education. Aruna, let me come to you on, because your party, your minority members have stated a position vehemently. We even saw what happened in Parliament some 3 days ago. What do you make of this? The argument here is that based on history, what was said during or what was done during Gyakye Quayson, same should be done for Matthew Nyindam. But are the dynamics here the same?
They are not. Interestingly, this matter is very technical, and I would salute the honourable member of Parliament for the way he's dealt with the matter. It's a very technical matter. I don't think that it's not even with legal practitioners. I don't think that it is all lawyers that can really understand the dynamics that are at play in this matter, because it's not just an issue that is simplistic, but there are so many technicalities involved. So I would want to avoid those technicalities and rather move to my comfort zone and rather take up the political aspects of the matter. Clearly, well, I would say, in all sincerity, the NPP has no appetite to go into an election at this time. we are focused on getting ready for our presidential primaries. So the party's mood has generally been, geared towards preparing the grounds. The candidates are out there campaigning, and then our psychology, our entire focus was directed at January 31 for us to get our flag bearer, only for this matter to be thrown in. Secondly,
that was an ongoing case. You knew this.
Well, it was an ongoing case, but we did not think that, given the facts that are available to us, the court will rule in the way they have. That, give credence to some of our position. That gives credence, not some of our position, that now the courts have been packed with NDC judges, and they are doing things to
this judge a new judge. This judge is not a new judge. No. The judiciary will not be happy.
It's our view. It's just our view. The judiciary cannot force us to take a certain position. Our view is that the courts are now, seem to be interested in pleasing the ruling government.
In the past 8 years, was the court pleasing the ruling MP?
Well, the NDC said the same thing. And now,
it's your turn to say the same.
It's not like we are retaliating. It's not like we are.
Clearly, that's what you're doing.
But the point is that from what we see, the only difference is that it is not. What used to be the NDC's.
You remember the football team?
Exactly, that's what I was
Unanimous FC.
Unanimous FC. But this time, they are just putting some changes to it. They could give us 1 or 2 judges if they are empaneled to rule. To go with us, and then obviously at the end of the day, they rule against us. But the point is that the party is not in any mood to go into a by-election. You see, by-elections may seem to be like an election in one constituency, but you have to marshal the entire electoral machine of the party to move into that constituency. It becomes a contest. By-elections have their own way of, showing whether or not your party is election ready. So by-elections normally, especially when they are taking place in places where you could not easily say that this is the stronghold of the NDC or the stronghold of the LPP. If this by-election was going to take place in the Volta region, you can be sure that the MPP would decide not to participate, because in our view, it may not benefit us in any way. Volta region will lose the election anyway. But this is a seat in the northern region, and in this particular case, the NDC won the presidential, I think, and then we won the parliamentary. So it would have been an interesting contest to go into. But our circumstances now does not give us the luxury to mobilize and go on the grounds to go and contest.
It's a give up.
I'm not money. That's what it is. So however, you see, this particular election, this particular suggestion that the MPP should go into contest also has certain undertones.
Which are?
A lot of people in the MPP feel that the current national executives should not be those fronting any major election.
Do you belong to that group?
I honestly, yes. My view is that the current national executives don't have any locus to lead the party into any major election that will require mobilizing forces of the party to go into the election. You see, I am here to represent my party. I don't want to be seen to be antagonistic towards the national executive.
Very well.
But in truth, some of the, I will not mention names, but some of the national executives who would lead the charge if we were going to a by-election that will require some,
mobilization from the top.
Absolutely. Do not have the, I need to choose my words properly.
Yesterday, your national organizer assured the MP of support. He said the party won't abandon him.
Well, it is one thing saying we are not going to abandon. Well, that's exactly what he should say. If I were in his position, I would say the same.
But as to whether you
the fact is that, to be honest and sincere with you, people are not happy with certain people occupying certain positions in the party now. So they don't have the influence to mobilize ground forces to undertake certain very important exercise, such as going to a by-election. So if this by-election was going to come after we've had our national executive election, I can tell you that the NDC will be given a run for their money. A run for their money. We will ransack the constituency and take it for ourselves. But
as it stands now,
no, I mean the circumstances we find ourselves, it will be difficult for us to go, because one, those who will lead the charge don't have the credibility or influence to mobilize ground forces to go, even if there's free money available to undertake the exercise. Some people may not be happy with what I'm saying, but I am speaking the view of the generality of the party, that the many of the national executives do not have the support of the grassroots to go into an important election, such as fighting to take a seat that is almost slipping away from our fingers.
Very well. Thank you. Always, I'll come to you, but let me take a quick break. This is Breakfast Daily. Send us your thoughts and your contributions. We'll do our best to read them. Stay with us. We'll come back and continue the conversations here.
This festive season, Volta Serene Hotel invites you to experience the magic of Christmas and New Year like never before. From 20th of December to the 1st of January, step into a world of joy, music, laughter, and celebration. We begin on the 20th with a soulful carols night, filling the air with warmth and melody. Then, on 23rd and 24th of December, arrive in style as we welcome you with fresh coconut and local treats. Christmas Day brings pure delight, exciting moments for kids, relaxing escape for adults, and an elegant all-white dinner under the stars, crowned with a spectacular fireworks display. On Boxing Day, embrace culture and rhythm, from picnics and traditional dance to an unforgettable high life and old school night. As the week unfolds, enjoy movie night, live music, karaoke, and endless fun, until we welcome 2026 with a breathtaking fireworks show on New Year's Eve. Special Christmas packages starting from 4,050 for individuals, 5,250 for couples, and 8,900 Ghana cedis for a family of 4 for 2 nights. Call or WhatsApp 0541 539 867 or 0362 025 243 to book your experience today. Volta Serene Hotel. Feel the serene touch.
This is AFCON, my friend. Everything is a competition. Everything.
Join our family for AFCON Morocco 2025 from 21 December to 18 January. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
In December 2023, the biggest play in the history of African theatre made its debut.
God of iron, I stand on oath.
You saw it.
We sent you all the way to Ilense to bring us greetings from Ifa.
By popular demand and in honor of Mao Voice Level, Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, presents The Gods Are Not to Blame this December 17th, 7 p.m., 18th, 7 p.m., and 19th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Visit www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46# for your tickets. Single 250 cedis, double 400 cedis. Supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, Balakwa. Sponsors, Stambic Bank, our media partners, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
This Christmas, let the road you travel lead you to a place where comfort meets magic. Welcome to Peduasi Valley Resort, where the ultimate Christmas experience awaits. Indulge in a relaxing massage at our luxurious lavender spa, or revitalize yourself with a refreshing workout at our fitness center. We promise the most rejuvenating Christmas ever. Savor Santos continental and local breakfast options to begin your day right. Our lunch and dinner buffet with the live band music offer the finest Christmas delicacies to make your festive season unforgettable. Don't miss our special Super Soul night and DJ night with friends. Ready for some adventure? Explore our zoo and playground where fun knows no bounds. When it's time to wind down, take advantage of our special room packages available exclusively this festive season. For reservations, call 0540-125-555 or 0540-125-554. Peduasi Valley Resort. Live life.
Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. We're having the news review segment. Your thoughts, your contributions are very welcome. Let us know what you think. Elvis, let me come to you on this Pandai issue. Matthew Nyindam. Okay, we are waiting December 30 for the EC to rerun the elections. Barring any unforeseen pronouncements from the courts or whatever. But is it a worthy cause for him to continue fighting?
Well, he is the one who has been declared by this as the winner. The government of the day want to push him out of his seat and take it over by force because
the government.
Oh yeah, it's by
he went into a contest against an individual. The individual felt aggrieved and went to court.
We don't live in Ghana.
The government did not go to court.
Please. We live in Ghana. The super majority is working. The super majority.
The super majority is not in the court. Is the super majority in the court?
The super majority is working.
The High Court judge made a pronouncement.
The super majority is working. Why do you want me to say what you want me to say? I don't want to say what I want to say.
But what you are saying, why? Is it the super majority that out there?
The way our system run in this country, that's why there's a lot of lack of confidence in the institutions. We're in this country where Adamu Sakande was found to be a British citizen, whilst he contested an election in Ghana.
Yeah.
The election was annulled. He went to jail for 2 years. We are in this country where Jeje Kwesi was found to be a Canadian citizen when he contested an election. He didn't go to jail. He was even permitted to go and rerun the election and return to parliament. But it is the same Ghanaian court who have found both of them as what? Dual citizenship holder at the time they were filing for an election. See, sometimes the legal system, they do things that they think that the ordinary person is not thinking. But we are thinking, we also have brains. How will Adamu Sakande, who is found to be a British citizen, go to jail for deceiving a public officer, for voting and perjury? And Jeje Kwesi has also been found of the same offense. That at the time he also filed for election, he was still a Canadian citizen. And the court annulled the election. But for him, there was no perjury. There was no deceiving of public officer. There was no cause for voting. He didn't go to jail. He went to rerun the election and returned to parliament. You think the ordinary people, we don't have brains in our heads or what? We do. This thing that is being run, somebody went to court and said, I have problem with 41 polling stations. he didn't present any evidence against the remaining over 90 polling stations. He didn't contest them.
111.
And the judge decided that I'm annulling all the elections. In a country where the Supreme Court has told us that even shall become may, when we say that if an EC officer did not sign a pink sheet, it shall be null and void. The Supreme Court says people cannot go and queue and vote. And you come and say that because an EC officer didn't sign, it should be annulled. And the Supreme Court said from that day, that does not apply anymore. And that becomes the law in this country. On what basis did the judge annul the remaining 100 and something when there was no evidence? There's no evidence that anything went wrong in those polling stations. On what basis did he annul that? If there's anything, there should be an order for just the 41 polling stations. So this judge is saying that it's overturning what the Supreme Court has said or what? Because the people who went to vote in the 111 polling stations also queued in the sun to vote. They also queued in the sun to vote. And the person who went to court did not cite any of the 111 polling stations for any violations. He cited 41 polling stations. And the judge sits somewhere and said, I'm annulling the entire election. And we are sitting in this country and saying that it is normal. This is why people will never trust institutions in this country. Because today they will say this, tomorrow they are saying a different thing. And he asks us, why will you want to trust such institutions? If the Supreme Court said people cannot go and queue and vote, and somebody failing to sign should not annul their vote. In this case, the person did not even challenge the 111 polling stations. The person said I have problem with 41 polling stations. And you say all the vote of the 111 polling stations, you have annulled it as a judge. When the Supreme Court says it is wrong to do that in a presidential election petition. So sometimes they give us room to criticize them, and then they go and say, when you sit on TV already, you criticize. How do you look at these two judgments and want to agree with what the High Court has done? This thing has come. The guy has filed for stay of he served Parliament. Bagby, who will not stop Jechikwesi from coming to Parliament, now says that he had declared the seat vacant. The same Speaker Bagby, who when Jechikwesi's case was going on, says the Parliament cannot stop him from coming to. It has to take the final decision. Even when the Cape Coast Court spoke, and the guy Jechikwesi went to the Supreme Court, he was allowed to be coming to Parliament. Even MPs will leave, MPs will leave Parliament and follow him to court because they turn it into a political issue. And the Supreme Court says here they agree with the Cape Coast High Court. The gentleman was a Canadian citizen at the time he contested the election. Go and do a rerun before he stopped coming to Parliament. Before they went to do a rerun, and he won. In this same case, the same Bagby who was a speaker in the case of Jechikwesi, the same speaker of Bagby sitting in the seat now says that I've declared the seat vacant. This is politics. This is not law. Let nobody deceive us that this is law. This is pure politics. And that's why I'm saying that they should keep exercising the supermajority. They should enjoy it. They should remember that in 2016 MPP had 160 something seats, NDC was 120 or something. It changed. It became 136, 136. Now NDC is 187, MPP is 87. So they should know that Ghanaian voters, when they give you power, the way you exercise the power determines how they vote the next time. So if the NDC believes that they have a super majority now, so everything that comes, they have the numbers they can pull through. So they will use politics. I wish them well. But they should know that those who gave them the super majority, they are sitting back, they are watching. And in 2028, they will go use the same thumb to decide and tell them that we didn't give you the super majority to go and be bulldozing your way around and intimidating people. What is happening to Nyandamse has nothing to do with law. It's a pure issue of politics, and nobody can convince me. Because the guy never challenged 111 polling stations. He challenged 41 police, but somebody they have annulled everything. People who are going to queue, and the Supreme Court says that when people go to queue and cast their vote, you can't annul it because it's not their fault.
In a presidential election.
Yes, and in this case,
applicable.
It's all about vote.
In a presidential election, it's applicable to a parliamentary petition.
The Supreme Court didn't say it's because it's a presidential election. It said people cannot go and queue and vote. It didn't say because it's a presidential election.
But the petition before it was a presidential election.
Please, I said the Supreme Court really did not say it's because it's a presidential election. It says people cannot go and queue and vote. And an officer of the EC failed in his duties. He didn't say because it's a presidential election, so don't bring that in. He said people cannot go and queue and vote, and somebody's failure to do his job should annul their vote. It's not because it's a presidential election. That's the precedent. And I told you that before that time, the law says shall, the EC officers shall sign. Shall in law, those who are law say that is compulsory, but the Supreme Court changed it in that ruling and says no, shall will not apply in this case. I didn't write the constitution. I didn't say that the thing should be shall. Now the Supreme Court speak becomes law. So if the Supreme Court has said that when people go and queue and vote, and people fail to do their job, it shouldn't affect their votes. And the guy went to court, did not challenge 111 polling stations. He said, I have problem with 41. And the judge said someone and said, me, I have annulled everything. Whether your polling station was affected, whether the guy complained about your polling station or not, with the 41 complaints, police have annulled the remaining 101, go and do a rerun. When this country, when even the presidential election, there were left a few polling stations in time. Nobody declared that Ghana should go for entire election again. We went all the way to time to go and run in the few polling stations for President not to win by about 90,000 votes.
Time had the potential to change the.
Forget about that. I'm telling you that the presidential election, there was a tie. Nobody said that it should rerun the entire time, and nobody said that the whole Ghana election should be rerun. Nobody said that. So what is happening? I don't see any law.
Thank you, Elvis.
I don't see any law.
Let's see if we can find law here.
I don't like the views I'm expressing, so you want to stop
me. It's not about me liking or not liking. Your views are your views. I mean, me liking or not liking doesn't change.
Allow me to finish my
But I've allowed you to specify.
Whatever is happening has nothing to do with law.
Okay.
It is pure politics. That's how I see it.
Very well.
Because Parliament has been saved with the law. If the candidate is right now, the Parliament has been served. How did the Parliament say it's declared a seat vacant?
Because it's been served and must act on the order.
They have been served with the restraint order, the appeal. So what's the Parliament? With the Chikwe's case, it's different with the same speaker.
A notice of appeal, does it act?
What happened? What happened in the Chikwe's case? For 9 months, what happened?
But this speaker allowed the 7 days period.
No, I'm asking you. The Chikwe's case, the 7 days was not there. Now when the 9 months was coming to Parliament.
So for you, it is politics and not law.
You.
Very well.
In the Chikwe's case, there was no 7 days.
Very well, Elvis.
No, I want to ask me. But how he was allowed to come to Parliament after the Supreme Court spoke?
Very well.
So let's stop this thing. When
so it's politics for you.
We talk about law. What's the law in this?
So
what's the law in that?
Procedure is being used to perpetuate injustice.
It's pure politics.
Thank you, Elvis.
But they should keep
Thank you, Elvis. Council, real quick, so we can move to the meeting.
I wish I had the opportunity to put on my political shoe and then me and Elvis know my constituents and my viewers have a standpoint for me.
Very well.
To stand within my framework of profession and then do what is needful. There's one statement I want to leave with Elvis to always think about when it comes to these matters. Law is not morals.
Okay.
Law is never morals. Law is never morals. What must be done must be done. Because there is no two cases that are ever equal. Right. They can be similar, but never the same. And so cases in court are dealt with by the facts in that matter. When we sit on TV, we don't have the details of the facts. We only have the concluding part that has been written. It is when you sit in there or you read the very facts and the witness statement and everything, then you will come to appreciate or criticize the ruling of the judge. Yes, mind you, the judge are also human. Sometimes they are affected by some emotions. Maybe, the atmosphere can even change, and the posture even of lawyers can change the outcome of cases. And, precedence has a way of operating where the facts of cases are not ruled based on the straight line of similarities. They are balanced between some part of that case that is used, to rule in another case. So the cases of Adamu Sekande, Jachi Kwesing, and then just opposed to the Pandai case now, you can see the two cases similar.
Yeah.
But even the argument of the defendant or the respondent can alter the cases. So when you see it on TV and then you deem it is political. So everything you see, because maybe your emotion tells you that these people, they are trying to use their status to do something. You might be going. That is why I said my political shoe is not on here.
Thank you. Let's move to the matter of the lithium deal. 10% royalties renegotiated, 5% now is being withdrawn altogether. If you ask me, the 5% came as a result of bad negotiation. The royalties has nothing to do with pricing, as we were being told that there has been a drop on the international market and so blah blah blah. The royalties is as a percentage of total revenue. So this argument about pricing and it didn't wash for me. So I am, if you like, happy this deal has been withdrawn. It should be re-looked at, renegotiated, so that Ghana stands to benefit. Elvis, let me pick your thoughts on the lithium deal first.
You see, as I said, I will still say the supermajority.
Again?
Yes.
Even in this matter.
But how on earth, Nanato, how on earth will anybody do what the NDC government attempted to do? How on earth? We sat in this country where we are not getting enough benefit from our natural resources because the kind of agreement we signed with our foreign partners favors them more than us. And we've all been crying that we need to earn more from our natural resources. And the government negotiated that, look, the mineral and mining law used to be 6% for royalties. Then what we realized was that every company was paying only 3% in this country. That was why is that the thing is between 3 and 6%. Everybody is paying 3%. So there was a public uproar, and then the law was changed a lot. They said now minimum of 5%, but the minister has the power to negotiate and get more. And it is based on that law that the previous government, JNAPO, negotiated and said, look, lithium itself is a rare mineral, and these minerals are determining the future of the world because as the world is moving into EVs and the rest, these are the things that are determining what the futures are going. So obviously, these are very important minerals. So we cannot give it out under similar agreement in the past. So let's do something. And negotiated 10% royalties, and even went further, which is also not in the law. Also negotiated that, look, mineral royalties, when they are paid to government, government pays the percentage that's supposed to go to the landowners, not the community. Normally we say community gets money. No, it's about the landowner. If it's a stool land, then the stool is for the community, so then maybe the community. But if it's a family land that contains the mineral, the money goes directly to the family. That is what has left most of our mining communities very impoverished. Because the money that you say from the royalty should go to develop the community. If the entire land in which the resource is found is a family land, the actual money goes to the family who owns the land, not the community. So there will be no money for the community development. So the representatives are local. Let's put aside 1% of the total revenue, also impact as part of that negotiation for community development. Then they negotiated all these things. Because of 136, sending things to parliament at that time to get it approved was difficult. This deal could not go to parliament because they were resisting it. The bauxite deal for Rockshore was also could also go to parliament because they were resisting it.
With GIADEC.
This government came. The first they said they have cancelled the bauxite deal because people didn't really come after them for taking that decision. Then they all of a sudden say they have renegotiated this thing. How do you renegotiate something that the state is supposed to get 10%, and you are saying that the state should get 5% because the law says 5%? Leaving the fact that there's a provision that the minister can negotiate. And even there is, assuming quite the minister has come to negotiate, okay, and something that is coming to our country that will benefit our people, that somebody has negotiated and the investor has agreed at the time, and it's also supposed to go to parliamentary ratification. How on earth will anybody who really cares about the interests of this country come and say that the more that Ghana will get, he's against it, and the Ghana should get less? That's what I'm saying, that the way they are applying this supermajority, they have to be careful.
Right.
I don't know those who negotiated this deal. I don't know who even advised them they should present this to Parliament for consideration. I thought that somebody would have said, Charlie, what we are going to do is dangerous. Ghana is to get more, and we are saying that Ghana should get, we should reduce what Ghana should get. How on earth will anybody who really cares about the interests of this country say that one administration has fought for this country to get more, but as the super majority government, we think that Ghana should get less? How on earth will you do that? And the argument is about law. If it is to go strictly by the law, and let's assume that the minister doesn't even have the right to do that, it means that the 1% that is negotiated for the community people is also illegal. Because per Collins Dauda's argument that the Minerals and Mining Access 5%, if NDC is going by that directive, it means that the 1% also that is supposed to generate revenue for the community development is also illegal, so it must also be removed. You are a government that really claim that you want to support the people. You want the country to move forward. Right. And this is what you are doing. That's what I'm saying. That it's like the super majority is eating to some people's their head. And they think that if we bring it to Parliament, we have the numbers, we can pass it. It doesn't matter what the minority will say. Right. And that is what will always happens. When people are giving power, they think that we have the power now. We can use it the way we want. But as I said, remember that 2028, the same people, why would they go in the communities?
Power is tricky.
No, they go in these communities. Why should they vote for you? Where the little is going to mind. If 1% of community development, you say it is not in law, it's illegal. And anything that the Minerals and Mining Act did not specify should be removed from this agreement. Why should they come and vote for you? So let somebody be telling this government that if you want to have a chance in the next election, be mindful of how you are applying this supermajority thing. Because I see a supermajority mindset in this particular thing. Thank God somebody has spoken some sense in somebody's head. And they decided to withdraw it.
Thank you. Our time is almost up. Let me share the last.
I thought they would really want to ask for 20% royalties, not 5%.
It is very interesting the way the NDC is approaching this particular matter. Not long ago, when the MPP was in power, they were on the rooftops, vehemently against even the 10% that the NPP government had negotiated for. Here they are, even settling for less. That is what beats my imagination. I've been trying to understand what has informed their position to take these current decisions. But the withdrawal is in the right direction. Like Elvis is saying, the supermajority has become a mentality that the NDC has now become very comfortable with. And certainly, the people of Ghana will answer them for their actions in power. Now, for me, this whole thing about negotiating a deal on behalf of the people of Ghana when it comes to our share in mineral resources, I don't know why from time immemorial some very small percentage is what we are binded by, even our own laws, to negotiate for. I just don't get it. Because if I have looked at some developments surrounding how Saudi Arabia became so wealthy with their oil resources. And I realized that when Aramco, the Americans, came to Saudi Arabia to bring their technology, their money, their personnel, their resources to explore for oil and drill oil, the Saudi authorities decided that, look, we want 50-50 deal. Take it or leave it. You can go and read about how Saudi Arabia, managed to make so much money from their oil resources. It was a 50-50 deal. What is preventing us from negotiating something better than this 3% I'm hearing, 5%, even 10% that, even 10% not long ago we thought was a bad deal. Here we are trying to settle for less. Well, I have heard some experts on this matter decide that, or propose that if it is possible, Ghana should take a position that our mineral resources itself is our equity in going into negotiations. So that Ghana would decide that, look, what we have what you have explored is our side of the bargain. So therefore, you're bringing in your money, you're bringing in your technology. Well, we can also quantify the mineral resources that we have in terms of money and see that, okay, this will cost X billions of dollars. So if you're coming in, this is our side of the bargain. Right. So tell us what you are bringing, and let's quantify that and see how we can agree on percentage. I don't know whether that is financially or legally proper, but it makes sense to me. I'm not an economist, but it makes sense to me. If we can negotiate something better for the people of Ghana, I believe that we should all be enjoying our resources.
Thank you very much. And so far, so good. You see, legislature and parliament, as its creation will specify, is a working and a live body. So, from all the panelists, what are we crying for? There was something that we think should have been done better. And so, if those in charge see it that no, there is a real need to renegotiate whatever we ever did, I don't see any problem with that. If there was an entrenched position that can never be changed, where we are losing, that is when we would have a cause to complain. You know, me, when I'm making examples now, I don't go beyond Africa. I just stay within Africa. Our parliament, like you go to Rwanda today, they make a law today. The atmosphere the next day changes, and they can make a law to repeal that one and do a new one to suit that one. Exactly. That is what Ghana should be. It should be doing. So we pass a bill, we make an agreement, and then the next day we find out that no, maybe we were looking into the dark. Now light has come. Let's do something. We just do it. We have all we need is people like Elvis to be warning us on what to be doing at a point in time, and then we carry them along, and then we take it, and then Ghana will grow. We need them. We need them when they put on their entrenched coats and then they start pushing. Super majority.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Elvis. Thank you, Haruna Baiga of the MPP. Thank you also for your thoughts and your comments, your messages. This has been the news review segment on Breakfast Daily. But please don't go away. The show continues after this.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small. The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat. With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink at a burst of refreshment. Give me Piva Pacto and Tangy. Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love. Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Rubia, say dear, yes, economy yankasa, enti, Kanena ne Mosile, Madame Yashem, Nina, Akem, and Nasboy Enterprise. As a big control say, what's in fear? We hear POP ceiling papa, what many design, plaster board installation, TV unit design, a casering kitwa, and a talent a hoodwina, or make it neat at the amount. Afi, was also your painting, into a derby, was here, with Fred and Nasboy Enterprise. We painting the cover at the amount. Afi, window designs bia. Yeni nyina bi ebiana wo dwen se wo besifie le fie na wo besie no so no wo hia de so bi mada Anasboy Enterprise SCT say residential and commercial construction afi we renovation and remodeling surveying bia open no obene kama e de amount afi architectural design say ko twiko brema bae and drawing plans wo be ne neat e de amount minua brema ma make am for Anasboy Enterprise and for more e say wonim de na ne sorry fe come on enti sa open ne ma bobo so nyina ejumadi Anasboy Enterprise no show needs located Anasboy Enterprise Tantra Hill Amasamai and Ablikuma Canada Junction so open Shumwa Fred 034-611-3461. Anas Boy Enterprise, Woodington, Ankasa.
Meet James. James has been searching for happiness for years. So we asked locals to point him to the source of their happiness. Until one fateful night, when his search finally came to an abrupt end. Find your happy place with GoTV. Get GoTV to enjoy a wide range of shows for the whole family. GoTV. Love it.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Coffee be the luckiest. Coffee from the jet be luckiest. From not the top, she be luckiest. Yeah, you coffee be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody gon' be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no chemi way.
Yeah, no. Easy car. Or dial *712#.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
How much birthday?
Oh, how romantic!
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom, confirmation test. You know that
Pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
*712#. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family Pemasimono? Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, Mayo Super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All-White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Pack near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till 8. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata. In Chin Chin Band and DJ Mingo. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investments Limited. Abstain. What abstain?
I've been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents,
Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama.
some not so good.
That boy, womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me?
Look at me.
Eugene and Aneke made their choice. You won't believe what Pam and Aneke have done to me.
Watch out for So,
A brand new series from GH Media Productions. So, Thursday at 7:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
All right, you are welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and we're excited to be here with you. As you all know, Nana Tufo started up the show, but we'll be taking you from now till 11 a.m. It promises to be exciting, educating, and informative.
And of course, it's going to be an exciting one. I'm Philip Nilate, and I'm sure you're preparing for the Situation All White Party. Please, we can't stop talking about it because it's the party that sets the tone for Christmas and the party that is going to put you into the mood to invite that individual to your house so you can enjoy yourself. It's happening at the Good Park on the 24th of December 2025, and it's all white. Please make sure that you visit our social media platforms and get the details of what you should expect at the all white party, that is the Situation All White Party. Call the number 0558 973 973 and 0205 973 973. We have limited tables for you. Please just call. For corporate organizations, this is where you can actually organize that special end of year party for your staff. So you would want to call the numbers now and give us how many individuals or how many workers you are bringing to the Situation All White Party, and we'll get you sorted. We will fix that table for you. DJ Mingle will be on the turntable. We also have Akwabwa, who will be serenading us with some soothing music, you know, when it comes to that interesting music from Akwabwa. Also, we'll be having Kofi Kinata, who will also be giving us some interesting tunes there. And let's not forget Inchin Band when they take over. And Perez Music will be taking us from 24th into 25th. So by dawn, you'll be having the vibes from Perez Music. I'll be having DJs on the turntable, DJ Bingo, like I indicated, DJ Abiku, and Rave Master will be hyping the stage. Bethel Logistics, EcoBank, Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investment Limited. They are sponsors.
All right, so it's that time of the year again where we go out and help a child. So the City 97.3 FM Help a Christmas Child is back, and of course this Christmas your kindness can light up a child's world, like we do every other Christmas. So 97.3 City FM and Channel 1 TV will be reaching out with love, joy, and hope to some amazing children who truly need it, and it's going to be happening on Friday the 26th of December 2025. So how can you actually be part of this? You can actually be part of it by, you know, sending in your donations to us, and you can come in person. So you can walk up to the City FM front desk right behind Adabraka police stations and send in your donations. And it could be anything you want to give a child out there. It could be clothes, it could be food items, it could be even money, and anything you want to think of, even if it's toys, anything you want to give a child out there, just to put smiles on their faces. As you already know, not everybody is with their family doing Christmas, and usually Christmas is a good family time where people relax, where people exchange gifts, where people have fun, where people marry, where people eat, and it's all joyful. But not everybody receives that love. But we want to give that love through this Help a Christmas Child initiative, and I know you out there watching us also might want to contribute and not know how to do it. We will be going to, these places for you. So all we need is just your donations. Like I said, it could be old clothes, it could be new clothes, it could be toys, food items. Just send it to us right here at City FM front desk at Adabraka Police Station. That's behind Adabraka Police Station. Or you can walk down to Tesana to Channel 1 TV and send in your donations. But if you want to send it via Momo, send it via the number 0550 900 006 0550 900 006, and checks to the City FM Foundation. So for more details, if you want to know more about it and also want to call us to make more inquiries or ask, how can I be of help? How can I also sponsor this? Call the number 0550 900 006 0550 900 006 or 0302 226 013 0302 226 013.
Beautiful. So make sure that you are part of us. The Help a Christmas Child is very important, and you want to give back to the society, and that is what we are doing here at Channel 1 TV and City 97.3 FM. Help us to achieve this agenda. Let's take you into the trends. I like this one from President John Dramani Mahama. COVID-19 is trending. Why is it trending? Because yesterday the president of the day officially repealed the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy after assenting to the COVID-19 Health Recovery Levy Repeal Act 2025, fulfilling a major campaign pledge to abolish that what he described as a burdensome and unjustified tax on Ghanaians. It's just interesting that he indicated that COVID-19, sort of a number of countries were affected by COVID-19, but it's only Ghana that actually was paying the levy, even when the pandemic was no more. If we have the video of the president, maybe we could just add the video of the president and just let you understand what the president said when the repeal, or when he signed, he assented to the act.
This is the COVID Health Recovery Levy Repeal Act 2025. And it's my honor and privilege to sign to repeal the COVID levy. Promise made, promise delivered. And today is the 10th of December, 2025. Sign. Purported to provide free water, free electricity, free food, and a lot of things. And to the shock of most Ghanaians after the pandemic was over and after the elections were over, government slapped Ghanaians with a 1% value-added tax, ostensibly to recover what it's supposed to have spent on the COVID pandemic. Ghana continued to remain one of the only countries where we're being taxed for a pandemic that had passed. And so during the election, we promised that when the NDC comes to power, the COVID levy is one of those who repeal. A lot of Ghanaians have disliked this tax, and today I'm pleased that on the 10th of December 2025, I've signed the repeal act to remove the 1% COVID levy. And I will present it to the Clerk of Parliament.
Interesting. So this starts from next year, 2026, January. So please monitor. If you buy something at the supermarket,
I have people that will be monitoring.
People will monitor it.
Oh yeah, because it was some months ago that my son actually asked me, so why are we still paying COVID levy?
Oh.
Yeah, because he keeps his receipts, so he also understands.
Oh really?
Yeah, he actually keeps receipts. He said, so why are we paying this? Why are we paying this? Why are we paying this? So he said the COVID levy didn't make so much sense to him because it's over and all that. So when this happened yesterday, I had to let him know that it's been repealed. So he was like, oh, that means we can, buy things without seeing. I said, not yet.
Yeah, not yet. So by next year,
but it's been signed on.
Then you'll be able to see it, and that is going to be an interesting one. But I'm sure you've been reacting to it. Let's bring you the comments now, and let's have conversations on that. By next 4 years, NPP would have no MP in Parliament. Hey, more new. Anyway, the next comment. Good news. I'll keep an eye out for non-compliant people. Okay, good. That is very true. You should. Mr. President, my vote is working. Tomorrow I'll go to Baumia's house and vote against him again. Oh, really? SJ? Really? So where was the COVID-19 levy going to? Maybe you ask. That's a question.
That's a very important question. Like, where did it go to, and what has it done?
The government accounted for it. The previous administration accounted for it. But anyway, if you do all today, what Bawumia go do tomorrow? Hey, Charlie, Ghana for. Well, what's the next message? Let's go. Okay, so that I think that's it for the messages from that side on the COVID-19 levy. Another story that has been making waves is the Churchill issue. People have been talking about the unapproved fares that passengers have been paying, and it's made waves. People are talking about it. We have a good news for you. Let's bring you this from the Transport Minister.
At the same time, we want to appeal to our drivers. It is not a jungle that we are living in that we don't respect our laws. We want to create the atmosphere for them to be able to conduct their business in a fair and friendly manner. But this way of taking advantage of our commuters, we are saying we will not accept that anymore. So I want to appeal to the general public that if they are listening to me, they take notice of these numbers we are going to put, that they can support us, they can assist us by reporting such drivers who do not want to live under the conditions that we have given to ourselves to operate. The numbers we have here are 0243 062953. For emphasis, 024 306 2953. The second number we have is the guards commander, and he is one of GPRTU's officers who is responsible for compliance. He's also part of the task force, and the number here is 024 865 803. For emphasis, 024 866 5803. These are the numbers we are giving to the general public, and want to appeal to you to help report such situations through these numbers for us to be able to take immediate sanctions. At the same time, want to appeal to our drivers. It is not a jungle that we are living in that we don't respect our laws. We want to create the atmosphere for them to be able to conduct their business in a fair and friendly manner. But this way of taking advantage of our commuters, we are saying we will not accept that anymore. So
that's a beautiful one from Joseph Bukari Nikpe. Thank you so much, Honorable, for acting immediately on this, something that we spoke about on the show. Yes.
Well, I think that's why it's important for us to have these conversations, and also kudos to the Breakfast Daily team right here in Channel 1 TV for bringing this up as a topic for us to discuss on the show. And
kudos to so they've done so well.
Exactly. So that's what we do here, and that's why you need to keep us. Keep sending us some of the things that you see out there. Send it to us and let's know, and then we we can get to talk about it so action can be taken. I actually support him. Like you said, kudos to him. But I really wish these numbers can be put out publicly and not just what he just said here, because not everybody's watching TV.
Yeah.
Not everybody's watching TV. Not everybody's on radio.
This is step 1.
Yeah.
There could be a step 2.
Please.
Step 3.
Please.
Yeah.
Please, Honorable, please, dear Minister, we want these numbers out there, even if it's little billboards, even if it's at every bus stop, let these numbers be there so it can be accessible to everyone to see, so they can make these calls. Like we said, not everyone is watching TV and not everyone is listening to the radio.
Beautiful. And again, from what he has stated, he also made mention of the fact that there will be some buses on some corridors so that it can cushion passengers or people who will be closing between the hours of 4:30 to 8:30. And I think it's a very good call. But some comments that are coming through, for instance, someone says that please bring the Ayalolu buses back into working. And I think that is a very good call that the person is making. And also, this one also says that let the government invest in transport, which is very important. If the peak hours, especially in the evenings, then drivers decide to close and park their cars, who suffered the most? That is the passengers. Another comment too that is coming through says that Ghana is working. The drivers are stressing passengers. Let your ministry buy more. Well, maybe we don't need more buses. Maybe we can do with what we have. The numbers that he put there, 0243 06 2953 or 0248 66 5803. So call these numbers if a driver is taking more than the amount expected to be taken. I think it's a good call.
Yeah, I think it's a very good call.
It's a very good call, and we are excited that at least. But we'll be going into details more maybe later. Tomorrow we'll be bringing you that segment where you, the viewer, can also call and give us your side of the story, and we can get Ghana to definitely work again. But let's bring you the video of the day.
God have mercy upon us. God have mercy upon us.
So is this kinetic energy meeting gas
energy?
Anyway, so that's the video of the day for you. We're going to give you more on the show. It's going to be exciting. We're going to talk situation. We'll be back after this break.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Kwabua, Perez Music, Inchin Chin Band, and DJ Mingle. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe. And supported by Oswald Investments Limited. This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata. Perez Music. In Chin Chin Band. And DJ Mingle. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM. And it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe. And supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
Thank you so much for staying with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. And of course, let's bring you an exciting one on the show. Before we bring you the Situational White Party that I'm sure you are eager for on the 24th of December 2025. Let's talk about old school, shall we? This is from Atomic Hills Basic School here in Accra. 30 good years. Charlie, Basic School 30 years. No joke. Good morning, Auntie Nancy.
Good morning.
I'm calling you Auntie because you're a teacher. And we have an old student too in the studio, Emmanuel Ni Odate Lamte of Atomic Hills Basic School. And we have Nancy Eje Nyako, who is also a teacher there at Atomic Hills Basic School. Emmanuel, let me start with you.
Yeah.
Which year did you finish Atomic?
2005.
2005?
Yes, I remember very well. That's when I wrote my my BC. Oh. So 2005, yeah.
Wow.
So 20 years ago?
Yeah, 20 years ago.
It's been a while.
Back then in school?
Very interesting for some of us. It created our sort of childhood. I have very fond memories of the school. It was situated in our community, right in the center of Ashoman Estate. And then, back in '95 when I started the school, so I started all the way from kindergarten through to basic primary, upper primary, and then to junior high school. So for me, it means a lot for me, and it's something that I really appreciate. So yeah.
What was the bad boy thing you were doing in school then?
No record of that.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, Ima.
No record of that.
Put your hands together
Yes.
for you, but you not really did well.
No record of
That's
that.
an amazing
Yeah.
one. So when you were in school, you finished with your BEC, then 2005. The school was 10 years old. Yes, the school was 10
Correct.
years
Yeah.
old. Beautiful.
Yeah.
So that means you started with the school. Anyway,
I did.
Nancy, for how long have you been a teacher at that time?
3 years.
3 years.
Yes.
So how is it like? Tell us your vibe in the school.
Okay, so as compared to the previous school I was, Atomic Hills, the students there are daring because the teachers give their all. And the current head we have now, I'll call him an excellent head because he's always trying to put measures in place just to help with academic excellence. And we are also ready to help do that.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So it's 30 years.
Yes.
And what is the plan like for the 30-year anniversary? Let me start with you, Ima, since you are hosted. I'm sure you are very versed in the organization of the 30-year anniversary?
Well, yes, pretty much. I think we've come quite a long way. 30 years is no small feat, and the school has also done quite a lot in terms of giving that sort of presence in the community and that recognition in the community, because when a school thrives, the community thrives, and it's vice versa. So in terms of organization, yes, it's been a long journey coming, but I think platforms like this sort of help us put the word out there to reach out to other alumni like myself to sort of come home and support, because I believe that just like myself has done a lot for other people, and we have various committees that have been set up, that are organizing events, which we've got the climax on Saturday. So yeah, there's been quite a lot of preparation to this point, and I guess Nancy can speak to that.
She will take us through. Nancy, please take us through.
Okay, so on Friday, you're going to have a walk/float, and the route is from the school premises to a place in the community called Musuku. Yes, Musuku roundabout. Yes, around Kwabinya.
Good.
Then we'll turn from the roundabout right to the other lane, that's to the Kwabinya lane. Then we'll come to where we call the A line, then back to the school. So that's for tomorrow. And we believe most past students who will hear of this will come and join us to have a very good walk and also empower the students as well.
What is the theme for the celebration?
Okay, so 3 decades of excellence, empowering young minds, enriching lives.
Wow. Wow. So it's from basic to JSS.
Yes, correct. Yeah, it's actually basic. So basic is right from KG to JHS3.
JHS3. Yes. Wow. But I'm sure some of the milestone the school has gotten, you'd want to share with us.
Oh yes.
Yeah, let's hear from you.
Okay, so I'll start with our students, the past students, and alumnus is right here.
Yeah.
So we've been able to enrich the lives of many students who are now excelling in their various fields.
Beautiful.
Yes. Beautiful. So we have lawyers, doctors, and a whole lot that have passed through the school. We also have our current students who we are doing so well to groom, to just come out in any way they can to just excel academically. And even with our BEC performance, we call ourselves, let me say this proudly, we call ourselves, and other community members call us, the Eye of Ga East.
Oh.
Yes, we are the Eye of Ga East because our BEC results and every other thing we do is always high.
Wow. Atomic Hills. I think I know where. Tell me the location. Where again? Share with me.
It's in Ashoman Estate. So
Ashoman Estate.
yes, you know where Kwabinya is.
Yes, Kwabinya.
When you get to what we call the Okwe roundabout, after Hacho, Atomic, that stretch.
Yes.
You take your right at the roundabout, and then you keep going. That heads towards Musuku and then into Ashoman Estate.
Okay.
And the school is situated right in the estate.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's nice. But with this celebration, it's for all year group.
Absolutely, for all year groups, yes. So for, I guess, someone like me from 95 that I started, finished in 2005. I think the first batch I finished was somewhere 2000 or 1999, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so for 4 year groups, it cuts across. There's no exception.
How's the old student union like for the school?
If I'm being entirely honest, I think there's a lot more work that needs to be done.
Oh, okay.
We need to have that strong sense of camaraderie. We need to have that sense, that strong sense of sort of community and solidarity. We need to do a lot more when it comes to our alumni network, and that's, I guess, this 30th anniversary celebration. Hopefully will sort of commence that journey to building a rather strong network of alumni. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. And Auntie Nancy, so for the next 30 years, what is the plan?
For the next 30 years, we intend to maintain our academic excellence. and we are putting measures in place to just push it. And we hope that everyone listening to us, especially past students and then the community at large, will also help to nurture the students to reach their higher heights. Yes.
Very important. So share with us again the itinerary, the plan for the anniversary, and also call on all students to participate.
Okay.
You call on them. You just share with us there.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So I mentioned earlier what will happen on Friday, the 12th of December. And then on the 13th will be the Durbar itself. And with the Durbar, we hope that all past students will join us to really celebrate 3 decades of academic excellence.
And the Durbar will be held in the school?
In the school. We have a school park. And that is where the Durbar will be held.
Your school is DB.
It is.
DB school. Wow. So why would you want your classmates, the people you've seen maybe some 20 years ago and 10 years ago to come and enjoy with you for the 30th anniversary?
Yeah, I mean, I would entreat everyone's comfort. But for me, I've traveled all the way to come back to celebrate and to join in there.
Oh, you don't stay here?
No, I don't.
Where do you stay?
I stay in the UK.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
So
the Chepe school.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Okay.
No, so I think for those who are based locally, I mean, it's quite a short notice. But however, if you're even based in diaspora and you think you can make it, yes, we entreat all alumni to make it a point to attend. Even if you're not there physically, which we want everyone to be there physically yeah. But I think in one way or another you can just give your support. For a lot of people, I think the school is more than a school. It's a foundation. It's a community. It's more like a legacy, and it's a family. Yeah. I grew up in Ashoreman, and that's the only school we had in that community. Yeah. So most of my colleagues and my mates, we all went to the same school. We all walked to school together in the morning. We closed from school. We walked back home together. After school, we play around the same community. And so we had that sort of strong sense of family and then that bond amongst us, which now is sort of lost in a certain way. We do have a strong alumni, however, they all exist individually and in isolation. But yeah, we want everyone to make it a point to come this weekend and to celebrate with us.
Beautiful. So 12th and 13th, the 30th anniversary of Atomic Hills Biggs School will be happening. So you should be part of this big event if you're an old student of the school. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Neo Date Lamte, who is an old student, and also Nancy Ejenyaku, who is a teacher in the school. This is still Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. We'll be back with more.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Now I understand the whole delay. Trotro from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya, God, the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the Son of Man be.
Hey!
Is that his car?
Ha!
Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth.
Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no check me way.
Yeah, no. Easy car. Or dial *712#.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
How much birthday?
Oh, how romantic!
And he followed the prompts, yes. And then boom, confirmation test. You know that?
Big 5 numbers for Yuki. I'm feeling like 7.
*712#. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family penasimono? Before December, may release a motivational album. Fatapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This Christmas, let the road you travel lead you to a place where comfort meets magic. Welcome to Peduasi Valley Resort, where the ultimate Christmas experience awaits. Indulge in a relaxing massage at our luxurious lavender spa, or revitalize yourself with a refreshing workout at our fitness center. We promise the most rejuvenating Christmas ever. Savor Sumpter's continental and local breakfast options to begin your day right. Our lunch and dinner buffet with the live band music offer the finest Christmas delicacies to make your festive season unforgettable. Don't miss our special Super Soul night and DJ night with friends. Ready for some adventure? Explore our zoo and playground where fun knows no bounds. When it's time to wind down, take advantage of our special room packages available exclusively this festive season. For reservations, call 0540-125-555 or 0540-125-554. Peduasi Valley Resort. Live life.
This is AFCON, my friend. Everything is a competition. Everything.
Join our family for AFCON Morocco 2025 from 21 December to 18 January. Available on DSTV and GoTV.
Attention all State Housing Company Limited homeowners, landowners and clients. From November 3rd to December 31st, 2025, the State Housing Company Limited is giving you a 15% discount on all outstanding payments.
Oh yes, spend less on your ground rent, land regularization, lease renewals, concerns to develop or assign and service charges, and secure your ownership today.
Visit any SHC office nationwide to make your payments in full to benefit from the 15% discount.
You can locate the State Housing Company Limited at Ring Road West, adjacent STC Yard in Accra Digital Center.
For more information, visit our website www.statehousing.gov.gh or call 0302-221-422 or 0552-725-656 or 0503-083-393. Remember, this offer ends December 31st, 2025. Don't wait, pay less today.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. And as you all know, we are about to have a conversation about the Situation All White Party that's going to be happening on the 24th of December at the Good Park beside or adjacent Accra Mall. And it's going to be very exciting. We've been talking about it, and I hope you are all getting ready for that big day. But it's time for us to meet one of the sponsors, and they are going to be telling us why they decided to be part of this all-white party. Hello, Mark Ofori, General Manager of Bethel Logistics, and then JC Wefi, Pricing Manager at Bethel Logistics. As you all know, Bethel Logistics is part of this year's sponsors when it comes to the Situation All-White Party. You are all welcome.
Thank you.
This is the second time we're meeting this year.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so let's get straight into it. The Situation All White Party. Why did you decide to be part of this year's event?
Well, we believe that apart from the fact that at the end of the year, we need to celebrate and meet and reward ourselves with, wining and dining for the hard work we've done throughout the year. It also offers an opportunity for us to network, meet other partners and colleagues, so we can all, network and plan for the next year.
That's nice. But what are your expectations from us?
Well, we've been with City FM and Channel 1 for, I think, more than 8 years, right? Yeah, and we've been able to gain a lot of business mileage. We've gotten a lot of global recognition as a result of the relationship, which has translated into businesses for us. So it is one of our policies silently that whatever City FM and Channel 1 is doing, we'll take part of it.
All right. So were you at last year's one?
No,
This
is the first time.
This is your first Situation All White Party, right? Are you excited about it?
Very much excited.
Okay. What excites you about the whole thing, especially hearing about it?
I have followed Channel 1 when it was City TV, right from its inception till now. This situation used to be called the December to Remember Christmas Eve party. And I was an admirer and a follower from afar. And for my company to partner it this year, and then me getting the opportunity to be there, to witness it live, have that experience, is super exciting for me, very much.
Right. So what are you looking out for?
Like my general manager is saying, it's a time to unwind. It's not all about work. Sometimes you need to unwind, and this is a very productive year. We're coming to close the year. We want to see, in a very relaxed atmosphere, try to reflect on what transpired during the year. And then in the same relaxed atmosphere, we'll be able to forecast into the coming year, the challenges and the opportunities that it presents.
Yeah.
So in such a relaxed atmosphere, the conversation might flow. You laugh over one or two things and stuff like that. So it's all well and good for us.
Right. So talking about you being relaxed and all that, of course, there's going to be great entertainment.
Definitely.
Have you seen the lineup?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about the lineup?
Kofi Kinata is there. Chinchin Band.
And Chinchin Band.
And Chinchin Band is also there.
Yeah. And our very own DJ Mingo. So what are your thoughts about all this?
That's very good selection.
Are we going to be seeing you dancing?
Of course, my dancing shoes are ready. Most definitely.
And how many of your colleagues or how many of your employees are going to be there?
Well, we picked a table of 8.
Oh, okay.
The platinum table. So we're expecting to bring in at least not less than 8.
Right. Anyway, but do you have your whites ready? It seems like you're always wearing white.
I'm always wearing white. Today I decided to wear blue because I've reserved my white for the occasion.
Wow. Anyway, there are people watching us right now that obviously might not know what Bethel Logistics is all about. Tell us about Bethel Logistics.
Okay, so at Bethel, we are a shipping logistics company. We provide end-to-end shipping solutions for our clients all over the world. By saying that, it doesn't mean we have branches all over the world, but we have global partners who we work with. So wherever you purchase your items, we pick them up. We get our global partners to pick them up and ship them down to us in Ghana.
Right.
Then we do the local processes and deliver to your doorstep.
Right. And where can people find you?
Currently we are located at Chado. Chado, yeah. We have branches in Accra, Tema, and Takoradi.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah. And we are on the socials as well. We are on Facebook as Bethel Logistics Company Limited in full. On X, it's at Logistics Bethel. And then on Instagram, it is Bethel Logistics Co.
Limited, LTD. Yeah. So we are all over the place.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Our hotlines is 0204 528 900.
Right.
That is the hottest line to reach Bethel Logistics on.
Yeah. How are your rates like? People might be wondering, what are your rates?
Well, rates are relative, you know. What I may present to someone and he or she may see it as very expensive, that same rate may go to someone and he or she may see it as
that's okay.
Quite, yeah. So rates are very competitive, I can say.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Any final words to the public?
I can't wait to hear. Unyamia mami metunyu na meyi eradia.
Excited.
I'm really excited about the fact that
I'm looking at Digress Part 2.
Digress Part 2. All right.
Kofi Kinata.
Right. But you know, after the whole Kofi Kinata and Aquabwa and the Chin Chin Band, there's also going to be Perez music that's going to be taking us into Christmas morning. You're ready for that too?
Yeah, very ready.
So we will boogie small and then we'll praise the Lord small.
Praise the Lord small.
That's
very small.
All right. So thank you very much, Marco Fori, who's the general manager at Bethel Logistics, and JC Wefi, who's the pricing manager at Bethel Logistics, and they are part of the sponsors of the Situation All White Party. Like you heard them, they cannot wait to be part of the jollying, enjoyment, networking, relaxation, and the ushering us beautifully into Christmas morning. Anyway, if you are still wondering what the Situation All White Party is all about and what the feel is like, we're just going to show you a bit of what happened last year. Although this is what happened last year, this year promises to be greater as usual.
To move your gun now, else the car is being thrown away. Your car will be thrown away. ES 732-19. Okay.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Kwabwa, Perez Music, Chin Chin Band, and DJ Mingle. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
His uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? Now I understand the whole delay. Trot from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Obey you later, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're lucky, everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwamio!
Senya, God, the apple boom. If you pray with that toy, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me way.
Yeah, no. Easy gra. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
How much birthday?
Oh, how romantic!
And he followed the prompts, yes. And then boom, confirmation test. Fun.
One big 5 numbers for Yuki. I'm feeling like 7.
Star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family payment seminar? Before December, may release a motivational bomb. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Love the Premier League? Your DSTV premium subscription could get you there in real life, Charlie. Stay connected for your chance to watch the Premier League live. Man U versus Man City at Old Trafford or Arsenal versus Man U in London. Stay connected to score with DSTV Premium. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Abstain. Why abstain? I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again. A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up. In other cases, not so bad. So does this seeing her that is not seeing me? Look at me. Eugene and Anekia made a choice. You won't believe what Pam and Anekia have done to me. Watch out for So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions. So, Thursday at 7:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation Alright Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Pack near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till 8. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata. In Chin Chin Band and DJ Mingle. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe. And supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
All right, welcome everybody. It's Doctor in the house, and I'm excited to be here with you, and I hope you're also excited to be here. And of course, if you're joining us for the first time, this is the show I like to call the consultation before the main consultation when you have to go to the hospital. So apart from, you know, consulting, we also get to learn a lot of things about our health, learn how to manage some conditions, and even learn about new conditions and words that we've never heard before. We get to hear it on this show because, yeah, sometimes those are the words you hear in the hospital. Anyway, we are still talking about diabetes, but today we are going to be looking at diabetes and cancer. Who would have ever thought? Diabetes and cancer. And now if you are watching and you have any questions, please remember that you can send the questions via the WhatsApp number on the screen, and the doctor will get to answer everything you need to know about diabetes and cancer. When I got this topic from my producers yesterday, I had to do some deep diving, and I realized that some people with type 2 diabetes actually have higher risks to certain cancers like breast cancer, liver cancer, pancreatic cancer, colorectal cancer, and endometrial cancers. Who would have ever thought? But Dr. Afriye Baidu, he's a medical officer at Violet Medical Center, will be here to break it down to us and, you know, take us through the things we need to know and how to protect ourselves, or if you already have diabetes, how to manage your diabetes not to get to this stage. Hi, Doc. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Oh, that's nice. I love the energy that you've come with. And that means we're going to do a lot of learning.
That's why I'm here today.
All right. So, Doc, like I said, when I got this topic yesterday, I had to, you know, do some deep diving because, like I said, diabetes is close to home to me, especially type 2 diabetes. So when I saw it, I'm like, okay, I need to read about this and maybe let the family know about some things. But now, let's talk about what is the link between diabetes and cancer.
Okay, so I'm quite excited to talk about this topic because a lot of people are not aware that there is a link between diabetes and cancer. So I'll first start off by breaking down what diabetes is. Diabetes is when there is uncontrolled blood sugar levels, and this can come about when a hormone that we call insulin begins to increase in the body, and due to they have different types of diabetes. We have diabetes type 1 and diabetes type 2. So with type 1 there is impaired release of this hormone, and this hormone is supposed to drive sugar into our cells for use, because sugar is the fuel of the body. So what happens is that when there is impaired release of this insulin, then it causes the sugar to increase. Sometimes too, there can also be resistance from the tissues, the cells, that would impair this sugar from going into it and causing high sugar levels. So all these processes actually link diabetes to cancer. But before I proceed, let me just break down what cancer is in general. So cancer is when there is uncontrolled division and growth of cells. And sometimes this uncontrolled division can form lumps that we call tumors, and sometimes can also disperse into other parts of the body, which worsens the whole situation. So what links diabetes to cancer is this high glucose level, this high sugar level in the blood. So this high sugar level causes damage to cells, and this continuous long-term exposure of this high sugar is what results that can lead to a higher risk of having cancer in diabetes.
Right.
Okay, that's one way. Another way too is this insulin that is being produced.
Yeah.
High insulin has been linked to cell growth. So the more insulin you have, the higher insulin does in the body, the more cells are being produced, and it's also going to result in a higher risk of you having this cancer. And let's not forget, sometimes the processes that lead to you having diabetes, let me be specific, type 2 diabetes, the obesity, the poor diet, all these things too that can result in diabetes also have a risk factor of also resulting in cancers.
Wow. So basically your lifestyle.
Your lifestyle is also a huge part of what can also result in you having diabetes.
Wow, wow, wow. Now, you talked about type 2 diabetes, and of course we've learned that type 2 diabetes is actually lifestyle. It's all about your lifestyle. So it's a lifestyle disease. I don't want to call it disease or condition or whatever it is, but type 1 is autoimmune, and usually that's what the doctor told us here.
You're right.
Yeah.
Type 1 is autoimmune, where the body is attacking itself.
So with that, with type 1, are they also in risk of, say, cancer?
So type 1 has been shown to have a level of risk leading to cancer, but it's not as high as the type 2. Type 2 has a lot of factors considering, a lot of factors that can result in a higher risk. That is the obesity, the genetic component of it, the lifestyle, how you eat, how you exercise. All these things can cause a higher increase in the risk of having a cancer in type 2 diabetes.
Now, let's talk about the cancers. I named some, right? And most of these cancers, they seem like high-risk cancers. Tell us about, the type of cancers that are, open to anyone, or can be linked to anyone that has, say, type 2 diabetes if they don't take care of themselves.
So there are a myriad of cancers linked to diabetes. We are talking about the likes of colorectal cancer.
So explain the cancers, So when you basically say colorectal, a lot of us just read it. We don't know where it is. So you understand?
Yes. So colorectal cancer is basically a cancer of the large intestines. So that is where food that's digested passes through in order to be released. When I have a cancer over there, it's called a colorectal cancer. You can have a type of cancer called pancreatic cancer, which is the cancer of the pancreas. And the pancreas is the gland that releases the hormone insulin. So you can also have a pancreatic cancer. And the interesting thing about pancreatic cancer is that if you have pancreatic cancer, even without the diabetes, it can even also lead to diabetes, because the pancreas is responsible
for the insulin.
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Okay, so basically with that, sometimes you don't even have diabetes, but if you get a cancer on your pancreas, it can lead to type 2 diabetes.
Yes, issues with the pancreas generally can also result to a higher chance of you having diabetes.
So those ones are really linked.
Yes, there is a link, because the pancreas is responsible for releasing the insulin. So when there are issues with the pancreas, typically you tend to have issues with your sugar levels, with diabetes. Also, there is a risk of liver cancer also being having a higher risk in those with diabetes. Also, those to a woman too, there is an increased chance of having a cancer of the womb, which is called the endometrial cancer. That is also another way, and it's also been linked to increased chance of even having cervical cancer. Let me also remind you that diabetes reduces your immunity. So there is some
HPV.
Yes,
so obviously if it reduces your immunity, your body can't fight off HPV, which links to
Diabetes.
You see, I'm a good student.
You are excellent. You should have gone to medical school.
You know.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
It's quite interesting how it works, and it's also been linked to breast cancer too. As you remember, these processes also affect insulin that results in increase of growth, and there's also an increased chance of breast cancer in type 2 diabetes.
Right. So with all this, one would want to know, okay, with all this, if it's seen early, can something be done about it?
So that is the point of medicine we are trying to get to, that we do early prevention, we do early detection, and as well as screening. So it's very important that
as a diabetic,
yes, as a diabetic, you go for regular screenings, regular checkups. I mean, if once a year is fine.
Okay.
If you can twice a year, it's fine. For the myriad of complications that are related to diabetes, you need to be checked. For a man, you also want to be checked for your prostate. You also want to be, there's a higher chance of having this cancer of the bowel too in men. So in women too, you want to make sure that you are checked for your breast, your womb, your cervix, everything. It's very important to be going for a regular checkup.
So let's talk about the women, like let's say older women, obviously, probably women that are menopausal. Do they still need to check their wombs?
Yes, so postmenopausal women would have to still have their...
Okay, postmenopausal, that's the word I wanted to look
Yes.
Because there's perimenopause?
Yes.
Yeah, and there's the post,
postmenopausal women should still be screened. They have a slightly increased chance of even having this endometrial cancer.
Why?
So
because nothing is working, like, it's, well... To the ignorant person like me, I'll think like, okay, I'm postmenopausal. Nothing is working there. It's just there now. Why do I have the higher risk of even that?
Yes, because there are some hormone changes that occur when you are postmenopausal. These hormone imbalances and changes that occur are what increases the risk of you having these cancers when you are postmenopausal. So it's quite important, especially if you notice any symptoms, any abnormal bleeding during when you're postmenopausal, all these things. It's very important that you report to the hospital early, so that you are assessed, you are screened to make sure that there's no increased risk or anything going on that we need to be concerned about. So it's quite important, no matter your age, no matter your status,
to always go to the hospital.
Always be screened, to always be checked.
You need to go to the hospital at this point.
Definitely.
But off the topic, right? You talked about hormonal imbalance, right? At what point does a woman get more of the hormonal imbalance? Is it you know, at a stage where she's still making babies, or where her body can make babies, or is it at the stage of peri or post or menopausal? At what point does it get higher with the imbalance?
So with women, there are always some changes in the hormones day in, day out. With your menstrual cycle, there are always some changes that occur that even allows you, these hormone changes allows you to have your menses when it's your period. These changes also occur throughout your life, and even after you've had your you've ceased having your menses. So there is no specific points that we can say that it's high or lower, but there are always changes that occur over your lifetime. It's just that it's been shown that when you are postmenopausal, there is a risk over there of having this endometrial cancer. But all in all, we always want to delve into ways of preventing all these. So being diabetic is very important that you are always being screened. It's very important that you take your medications, because as you recall, taking high blood sugar levels are what increases the risk of you having these cancers. And then you want to make sure that your weight is in control.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that.
Yes, because it's been shown that fat has an effect on insulin resistance. That is, you not being able to utilize the insulin that's being released by the body. So it's very important to put your weight in check.
What about chronic inflammation?
Chronic
How does someone even know when they are inflamed? Because, like I said, I read a lot, and there's always this talk about chronic inflammation. What is chronic inflammation, and how is it different from obesity?
Okay, so chronic inflammation is basically an irritation going on in the body due to certain processes. So in diabetes, these high blood sugar levels, which are not the norm for the body, tends to irritate the body, and that's what causes this inflammation. So over a long period of time, we call it chronic inflammation. So when you've had this inflammation going on for a long time, it begins to disrupt how the cells goes about its normal process, and then increases the chance of you having diabetes.
But can I see someone that is chronic, like is going through chronic inflammation? Because obviously inflammation means like to inflate, like a balloon, to get big. So can I look at someone and know that this person is inflamed? Or only the eye of the doctor sees that I'm inflamed, he's inflamed, she's inflamed? Yeah.
I get why you might assume the doctor might be able to see it off the top of the eye, but
because I get confused with also, you know, trying to differentiate, is chronic inflammation going to show like a person is getting fatter? How would the doctor know that this person is going through some sort of chronic inflammation?
So it's difficult to objectively see inflammation. We have to run some tests to know that there's something going on in the body. Okay, so in diabetes, there is that increased risk of having this inflammation, as I said, because of the high blood sugar levels that are going on in the body. So going to hospital is very important. Getting this regular checks, regular screening is very important, so that these things can be picked up early, because most of these things are asymptomatic. So when you are having these processes, when you get to the hospital, that's when these things can be picked up. So it's quite difficult to say that you are inflamed or you are not inflamed. So that's why screening and early detection is very important.
Right. So there are people that are very against orthodox medicine, or say scared of orthodox medicine, and they'll prefer herbal and stuff like that. I know you're not into that, but does you know, taking diabetic medications, because usually they're on medications, diabetes, the diabetics are usually on medications, does taking that a lot cause cancer?
So
these are questions people will want to know.
Yes, definitely. So no direct link has been created to show that taking herbal medication will directly cause cancer, but there have been studies that indicate that taking this herbal medication whilst you have diabetes impairs the orthodox medications from doing the activities how they are supposed to. So you wouldn't end up having the control.
Going to the hospital. In fact, everyone should go to the hospital. That I think is very important, at least once in a year. But how frequent should a diabetic go to the hospital? And also, the last time Dr. Kelvin was here, he talked about, you know, yes, it's hard economically these days for a lot of people. That's why they you know, find it very hard to go to the hospital. But what if someone decides to go to the hospital? What are some of the most important tests or screenings that a diabetic should always look out for?
Yes, so
let's start with the frequency. How many times should they go to the hospital?
Yes, it's always recommended to be screened at least once a year. But the ideal thing is to go maybe twice a year. That is okay, to make sure that you're screened. For diabetes, actually quite a bit more frequent because of the medications they are put on. They will need to be checked to make sure that the medications are doing the work that they are supposed to do. If there are any changes to the medications that they are on, so that those will also be done. So for diabetics, they tend to go maybe every 3 months, sometimes go higher. It depends on the control that is being that's being done.
So if your blood sugar is controlled well, you wouldn't have to spend so much.
Definitely. I mean, it's once it's under control and that you're comfortable with it, you wouldn't have to go as frequently as someone whose blood sugar levels are spiking. Yes, that's the thing.
So are there important or let's say specific screenings that they should always go for?
So there are some. For a diabetic, there are also some tests you want to do for the body, because diabetes is a disease of the whole body. It affects the whole body in different ways. So you want to check the kidneys, you want to check the liver, you want to make sure that the heart is good in diabetes.
And we also had you have to check your eye. That's the one we learned last week, your eyes.
It's very important to check your eye in diabetes, because there is a risk of having issues in the eye when you are diabetic. It is a lot to take in, but it's very important that we do these checks so that these things are detected early, and also intervention can be made early.
I'm just here and I'm just thinking, it's really a lifestyle disease. It's definitely a lifestyle disease. Lifestyle in the sense that some people, when they talk about lifestyle, it's all about the jollying, you know, enjoying themselves, being out there and everything. You know, even rappers use it, and singers. Oh, the lifestyle. This is the lifestyle. It's really a lifestyle because you're going to spend a lot. The lifestyle.
That's true.
Wow.
It is a lifestyle disease because it's heavily linked to your level of activity, your diet, your weight, and things like that. So even to help prevent diabetes and the subsequent increased risk of cancer, it's advised that you take your lifestyle very seriously. You want to make sure that you are exercising. It's advised that you do at least 30 minutes of exercise every day, at least 3 times a week. Yes. And it's also advised to also cut down on high processed foods that are also high in sugar content, and to opt in more for a balanced meal that are rich in fiber, that are rich in vitamins, that contain whole grain meals.
Yeah, whole grain meals.
Yeah, and it's also advised that any habits such as smoking and alcohol, all these things, if you can stop smoking, that would be the best. If you can cut down alcohol, that would be ideal.
But when you say cut down on alcohol, like people like me like wine and champagne, right? But how many glasses does that mean I need to cut down on? I mean, I don't drink always, but I'm a social drinker. So if I need to say I'm taking care of myself, I want to cut down on alcohol, what does that mean for someone that's a social drinker?
Yeah, so what is recommended is that you drink at most 14 units of alcohol a week. That's quite a technical term, but
let's use wine glasses.
Yeah, so it's advised that you drink no more than 3 to 4 glasses in a week. Yeah, so that it helps cut down on the alcohol levels that increase the risk of the diabetes and subsequently increasing the risk of these cancers. So it's always an important thing to cut down on alcohol intake.
Right. Okay, now there's one thing I haven't asked you. Treatment for the cancers. How does having diabetes actually affect the treatments for diabetes? Obviously, when you have cancer, sometimes they tell you need to do radiotherapy, sometimes they tell you we need to go through a lot of medications and even chemotherapy. And obviously, we know that chemo breaks down people. We've seen how it makes people feel and the pain they go through most of the times and the changes that they have to go through. Now you have diabetes and you have a cancer. How does that affect the treatment?
So there is a close link between diabetes and cancer, as I've mentioned, and even its treatment. So it's very important that we monitor you once you have the cancer. Once you have cancer and you have diabetes, close monitoring is very important in cancer management. In chemo, with people with cancer that have diabetes, the treatment is not vastly different. It's just that there is a we closely monitor their sugar levels. Mind you, the chemotherapy medications as well as steroids that are given during cancer treatment also have a tendency to increase your blood sugar levels.
I was going to ask that. So it can affect your blood sugar level?
Yes, there is a link in that. So we tend to closely monitor their blood sugar levels doing that and alter the therapy, tailor them to the treatments that they are supposed to receive.
So they can be fine?
Yeah, so at the end, Please
give me some hope. I need some hope here, because already having diabetes and having cancer and going through chemo already, therapy, give me some hope.
Yes, definitely. The care over here is very good, and you will be monitored to make sure that there are no issues. So there are no cause for alarm. There is management that's available for those with cancers. I mean, ranging from the surgical approach where we cut out the cancer to having radiotherapy, that is to use high frequency waves to kill the cancers, as well as the chemo drugs that can help also kill out the cancers.
That is why it's important to go to the hospital.
That is why it is important.
So it's detected early.
Early detection is very key.
Early detection saves lives, guys. It's very, very important. And then this is what this show has actually taught a lot of us, that early detection saves lives. Please, don't just watch the show and then you think you have all the answers. Go to the hospital. We're begging you. Wow, Doc. Whew, I've learned so much.
It's been a lot, yeah.
I've learned so much. Little me have learned so much. But what is the tip of the day? I think there's a tip of the day, and yeah.
Okay, so the tip of the day is a steady blood sugar is powerful. Keep it controlled, and you lower your risk of diabetes, complications, and even some cancers. Small daily choices make a big difference.
Small daily choices make a big difference. I love that part of this tip, and I would like to remind you all that you should put it in your mind that those small daily differences are things like exercise, are things like eating right, are things like reducing your alcohol intake, are things like cut down on smoking. You can start a little by little. Like if you used to go 5 sticks or 5 whatever rolls of whatever that you take, reduce it to say 3, then you come down to 2, then you come down to 1, then you stop. That's for people that can't cut it out easily. But just little steps will help you. Even if you have never exercised in your life, start by walking, start by moving your body, start by dancing. Start 5 minutes today, tomorrow 15, the next day you can see you're doing 20, next thing is 30, and that's it. So I think we need to take this thing seriously. Doc, where can people reach out to you? Like social media? Let us know.
Yeah, so I'm not very active on social media, but definitely if you want to reach my team is through Violet's Medical Center on all social media platforms. We have a very vibrant team, always ready to take care of you if you need any help or assistance health-wise. We are always ready available. And
the address of the place?
It's at Kwabenya, around the Musuku roundabout. Always readily available to be of assistance.
All right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this episode, because I really did, and I have taken a lot of nuggets. So please let people know, especially people with type 2 diabetes, they need to take care of themselves. And we've been speaking about type 2 diabetes and its link to cancer, and it has been very educative. Now, the doctor in the house was Dr. Afriyie Baidu, medical officer at Violet's Medical Center. And my name is Chris Carter. See you next week for a new episode.
What is always in front of you but can't be seen?
In front of me but can't be seen. Charlie.
Express yourself. Express yourself.
What have you talk, sir? Ghost.
You say
ghost.
Charlie. Plenty ghosts dey town, but we don't see them.
Ghost.
What is always in front of you but can't be seen?
Let me say,
Is it?
Hey, Kenny! What is always in front of you but can't be seen?
Yeah.
Attitude.
Child! What is always in front of you but can't be seen?
It's in front of me.
Brother.
But I cannot be seen.
Yeah.
My private part. It's in my private part.
It's in front of you.
But I cannot see unless I'm naked.
Hello. Abstain. What abstain? I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again. A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up. In other cases, not so bad. So does it see in her that is not seeing in me? Look at me. Eugene and Nanekia made a choice. You won't believe what Pam and Nanekia have done to me. Watch out for So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions. So, Thursday at 7:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Thank you so much for still staying with us here on Breakfast Daily. That was an interesting conversation. Chris Carter and the doctor. That was a doctor in the house segment. But for now, let's talk about another interesting thing. 2000-year group of Yellow Krobo Senior High School. They are celebrating their anniversary this weekend. Let me put it that way. And it's just interesting that we have Pitani Ajay Blebo Esquire, who is an associate with Swift Law Legal Advisory and old student of the institution. Let's talk about it. And 2000-year group doing this. Interesting. You're welcome, Council. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
How was it like way back in school?
Say good morning to your listeners.
How was it like way back in school in the year 2000? You completed 2000.
That's so.
Okay. Tell us about how the school was and your fondest memories of Yellow Krobo Senior High School.
Okay, we had a nice time in school. We had good lecturers. And the school mainly focused on business. So I had the opportunity to read business accounting.
Ooh.
Okay, so we had good lecturers who took us through all the courses. And we passed. And today, here I am. My colleagues are also doing very well in other fields.
Did you think of being a lawyer when you were
I never thought of being a lawyer.
So how did you get here?
Okay, so I did business right from I read accounting right from SS to my master's level. So I work with the judiciary. So it was through work that I started having chats with lawyers. And you know, society can also form you. Yeah, society can reform you. So we learn through socialization that society can also shape you. So my contact with lawyers helped me to go and have a second thought of this program. So I went to read law as a second discipline. And here I am.
And today you're a lawyer?
Yes.
Wow. But in the year 2000, take us back to the school and why you are celebrating your anniversary as the 2000-year group. What are some of the things you'll be doing to commemorate the anniversary?
Okay, so we already have a legacy project, which we are this anniversary through. We want to also establish another, which will be a second legacy project for the school. So the first one was a borehole. The school experiences acute water shortages, so we gave them a borehole. We are also planning to revamp it and make it mechanized for them. Okay, so when we announced our program to the school, the question the headmaster asked was, what do we have for them? So we also have to find out what is their need, so that we can tailor our program to the needs of the school. So we were told they don't have workstations, so that's what we want to provide for the school. So looking back to our journey, we want to foster digital literacy the next generation. That is the juniors that we find in our school currently.
But I'm sure 25 years ago when you were in the school, there were some things that the school lacked. Let's take this opportunity to highlight some of the things you think that the school has to get, though you, the old students, are doing your part.
Okay, so they need an edifice, a nice edifice. Okay, when I went there were some nice edifice by MTN, Talo. It's very, so we commend them for that work that's done. But we need more edifice for the school. We need dormitories. As for the men's dormitory, we need bricks for them, not the wooden. We lived in the wooden structure.
Oh, you lived in a wooden structure 25 years ago?
25 years.
Oh, but that was filling, I guess.
Yeah, it's nice. I was told the history behind it was that the school was mainly girls dominated.
Okay.
So because they want to add the men or the boys, then the dormitory, the wooden structure had to be created so that they could also house the men or the boys in the school. So that brought the wooden structure to the school. Okay, but it's been fun living in that structure and seeing us today. So we'll take it up and let them have a brick and mortar structure.
The 2,000 year group, how many are you?
We are about 200.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because as I said, it is not a large number. So that's 200. But
what's the population?
We are making an impact. The population is around about 3,000 now.
3,000.
Yes.
So it's both boarding and
day
school.
Boarding and day.
So when exactly is the Silver Jubilee happening? The Silver Jubilee celebration.
Okay, so it's slated for this very Friday and Saturday, which is the 12th and 13th of December, 2025. So we are thrilled to invite all alumni, as past students, whether you belong to a year badge or not. We are inviting parents and students, because Saturday is going to be a weekend. We are inviting them. They should come to campus and let's have fun. Let's reunite.
What's the theme for this celebration?
So we are looking back to our journey, and we are fostering digital literacy for the next generation.
Why digital literacy?
Okay, so we know that's what is shaping the environment now, the world now. That's what is driving the world. Digital literacy is driving the world now. So we want to make a congenial environment for the students. So as we told, they don't have desks and tables. Sometimes they sit stools on a chair. So we want to provide those workstations for them so that they could sit comfortably and learn for us and make the impact in our municipality and Ghana as a whole.
Wow. How are you financing all this? You have a very big project you are embarking on, a very big ambition and all that. How are the old students financing all this?
Okay, so we have year mates from Europe, some are in the States, United Kingdom, and US. So we've called on them, and members, alumni members of which are also resident in Ghana to support this project. And so we've received much substantial contribution for this project.
Well, that tells us that your old students union is very strong.
Yes, they have not forgotten their past.
They have not forgotten their past. But of course, you haven't forgotten it.
Yeah, so
because you are seated here with us right now. You are talking about
so
it.
we want to go back and give out to humanity.
Wow.
Specifically our school.
Do you have some guest speakers or keynote speakers who will be coming?
Okay, so to inspire our students, we have one mate who is a doctor.
Oh,
okay,
yourself who is a lawyer?
Yes. So we have two doctors in our midst. We have Dr. Hayford Ano. We have Dr. Peter Kwesi. If you check on the net, you will see Peter Kwesi, who talks on fiscal policy of the government on most of your sister stations. He's making a great impact. So we are inviting them. We want to inspire the youth, tell them that yes, these are your seniors and this is what they are doing outside there. So that we will inspire them and know that although they belong to a small beginning, there are people ahead of them who have made great name outside there.
Wow, wow. So with the event you made mention of the Friday and the Saturday, what is the time? What time are you converging?
Okay, so Friday we are starting. So arrival of guests is going to start from 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So Friday there's going to be arrival of guests. We are going to have a mentorship day program where we are going to meet these students who are currently in school and who talk about our professional experiences the careers to choose, how to choose courses. I see. So some of them might not even know what programs to read. I didn't know I'll become a lawyer today.
Yeah.
And so maybe seeing me, they may always have a change of mind that they may also want to be a lawyer. So we can have more lawyers as well.
So that starts at 10 on Friday.
That's Friday.
Okay. And on Saturday?
So on Saturday we are going to have a speech, which Dr. Peter Kwesi will deliver that speech.
And one starts at what time?
That one also starts at 12. At 12 noon. The speech will start at 12 noon. So after we are going, let me check. Sorry about that.
We are lawyers, so you need to check.
So then we'll announce our legacy project.
Okay.
We'll announce our legacy project that we are going to support for the provision of those workstations to support literacy education.
But do you have something you do on Sunday?
No, Sunday.
Oh, we are not doing Thanksgiving.
No, we are not. We are not
So, what will you say to and treat your 2000-year group or other year groups to participate in this exercise? Your final words.
So we are inviting all group year members and our seniors as well, those who have completed in the past, to join us and celebrate this. So I also extend an invitation to the parents that they should come. So when they see us, this will also imbibe morals into their children, so that these children will also grow to become great citizens.
Very important that you would want to be part of this event that is happening on the 12th and 13th of December 2025. Thank you so much, Peter Ni Ajay-Blevo Esquire, who is an associate with Swift Law Legal Advisory. And so you are an accountant and a lawyer. Hey, so you are earning double salary.
And the surprising thing is that because of my accounting background, anything that comes with legal issues and it involves accounting, I have a sharp understanding on that.
Wow.
So when it comes to calculation, that's easy for me. Sometimes you have to calculate claims. You have to calculate insurance claims and all those things.
Okay.
And these are figures.
Yes.
So I have mastery over that when I get to court.
Hey, Council, I envy you. I envy you, Pastor. That is, he's an old student of Yilo Krobo Secondary School. They are celebrating their Silver Jubilee this Saturday. You want to be part of the school. Thank you so much, Council, for coming.
Thank you
Let's bring
for offering us this platform.
Yes.
We are most grateful.
Thank you so much. Let's bring you the entertainment highlights of the day.
Hello and welcome to Entertainment Highlights on Breakfast Daily, presented by Ni Komite Kome and powered by GhanaWeekend.com. Now let's get into our first highlight. High Life Music has deepened its global acclaim as UNESCO has officially added the genre to its intangible cultural heritage list. The announcement was made by UNESCO Ghana on December 10, celebrating High Life's enduring cultural impact and its blend of traditional rhythms, jazz, and Western influences. The recognition honors the creators and communities preserving the genre and is expected to boost efforts to document, teach, and sustain High Life for future generations. The milestone has sparked widespread excitement within Ghana's cultural and entertainment circles, marking a major victory for the nation's artistic legacy. Now to our next highlight. After years of anticipation, renowned producer Hammer of the Last Two has announced the first single from his upcoming 20-track album Upper Echelons, set for release on December 11. The debut track brings together top Ghanaian stars Joey B, Sarkodie, and Medical, generating significant excitement across the music community. Now Upper Echelons, Hammer's first major project in years, is expected to highlight his signature sound and wide-ranging collaborations. With this all-star lineup, industry watchers say the countdown to 11 December will mark one of the year's biggest musical moments. Now to our next highlight. Ghanaian music icon Shatta Wale has earned major continental recognition after winning Best Continental Afro Dancehall Artist at the Entertainment and Art Excellence Global Awards. The honor celebrates African creatives shaping the Afro Dancehall genre, underscoring Shatta Wale's influence as one of the most dominant and consistent voices in the space. Now he is known for his bold sound and cross-border appeal and has been instrumental in pushing Afro dancehall beyond Ghana. This latest accolade adds to his decorated career and reinforces his status as the leading force in African music. Now for our next highlight, let's still stay on Afro dancehall because Afro dancehall icon Stonebwoy has reflected on the growth and the global rise of Afro dancehall during a feature on BBC One Extra, revisiting how far the genre has come since his early interviews more than a decade ago. He highlighted music's power to unite people and reiterated that his mission has always extended beyond entertainment. Now, Stonebwoy said Afro dancehall's evolution is rooted in a vision of a borderless African identity strengthened through shared rhythms and storytelling. Stonebwoy is known for promoting cultural pride and unity. As he continues to champion African music worldwide, he is reinforcing the belief that sound transcends borders. Now to our last but not the least highlight. Now, 50 Cent produced Netflix docu-series about Sean Combs, which is titled The Reckoning, has ignited long-standing controversy around Sean Diddy Combs revisiting his influence on 1990s hip-hop and R&B, and renewing public debate over the death of Tupac Shakur and the Notorious B.I.G. The 4-part series explores decades of allegations, legal battles, and personal misconduct. Released as Combs serves a 50-month federal sentence, Diddy has condemned the documentary as a hate piece, accusing Netflix of using unapproved footage and framing it as part of 50 Cent's vendetta. Featuring accusers, insiders, and rare footage, the series has dominated streaming charts and intensified one of hip-hop's most divisive cultural debates.
I just went on YouTube where we can subscribe and get it. I love it. And you know, with everything that was out and all of these people that were coming forward, have there been any like new tips that you've gotten since it has been released?
Well, yeah, everyone starts to feel a little more comfortable when they see other people telling their truth about it.
Yeah, so yeah.
Now let's get into Channel 1 TV's Top 10 Countdown.
Number 10. Phone it at DNB. Yeah, King Guy DNB. Phone it at DNB. Phone it at here, phone it at here. Number 9.
All of my love for you. I'm working never want you. All of my love for you. Crazy things where I go do for love.
Number 8.
Life is forever. Timberline shoe. I sell how I like, and I know my brother. My body carry addiction. Mama been calling me.
Number 7.
This teacher will go. Now my erythro. Yadania Koshifo. Oh my erythro. Anytime I pray to my God.
Number 6.
Many baby, I promise to lean, drip to the toes, baby. Mato Balenciaga, Mariaga, yeah, give it a best, Mato Balenciaga, send me send it.
Never me and you go bien, never me and you go bien, never me and you.
Number 4.
I no get issues. DJ drop the bang and make I dance with my big shoes.
Number 3.
Stay real. Every scar survive, every wound will heal. They can't break me, no they never will. Street cut on my head.
Number 2.
Nama dake dia kaneva. Ama keda lakpa nene nama. Na uba ye ya nagadema. Masaba uba nyenye the governor. Nama dake dia kaneva. Ama kada lakpa nene nama. Nanama in the morning. Nanama in the
morning.
Osama, the black kede jeba benye. Mabuama, Hausa no adebashe. Osama, the black kede jeba benye.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
And that's all for today's entertainment highlights on Breakfast Daily. Stay tuned for more exclusive stories, interviews, and viral moments from Ghana's vibrant entertainment scene. Visit GhanaWeekend.com and follow Ghana Weekend on Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, YouTube, and Facebook for your daily dose of showbiz buzz, music updates, and the behind-the-scenes action. Don't just read it, live it, share it, and stay plugged in. This was presented by Ni Komite Kome.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All-White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Pack near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till 8. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Vicky Nata, Perez Music, In Chin Chin Band, and DJ Mingo. Your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973 or 0558-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. The Situation All-White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV on 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe, and supported by Oswald Investments Limited.
Everyone, it's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and we're still talking about the Situation All-White Party going to be happening on the 24th of December. This is the party that you need to be at, and it's happening at the Good Park adjacent Accra Mall, or you can stay beside Accra Mall, and we're all excited and anticipating for that wonderful day. Joining us is Apioko Siriam Ashong Abe, who is our head of programs production right here at Channel 1 TV, and we like to call her Madam Apioko.
Did you really have to drop that?
Yeah.
Why do you?
He's on his voice, right?
Lecture Apioko.
Back.
So what?
No.
Madam Apioko.
No, remember how you called the auntie?
Apioko is fine.
No, you called the woman auntie.
Auntie Nancy.
Yeah, auntie.
Why, no.
Please. There are some people in this company who have been calling me Sister Api.
Sister. Anyway, so you're here. Situation.
Situation is situating. We are less than 2 weeks away from the 24th of December, Christmas Eve, which also means that Christmas is here.
Yes,
it is. And, you know, the calls are coming in thick and fast. But I wanted to clarify a few things because we are receiving a lot of phone calls with people asking, okay, we're more than 8 in my group. Can we still get a table? You know, little things like that. Oh, I'm just one person. Uncle Nam, I don't have any friend. I don't have any partner. I'm now coming to mingle and find people to talk to. Can I come alone? You know, that kind of thing. And so I want to clarify that. Yes, we have our tables, and I'll run through the packages soon. All of our tables, as they have been designed, seat 8 people. However, if you're a party of 10, you're a party of 12, and you need to sit together or be close together on the night of the party, then please do call the number and let those who are on the other end know. We can design something for you. They'll let you know what that entails, what the costs involved are, you know, how you be seated and all of that. Okay, so it's possible. That's the first thing. So don't think that, oh, okay, I'm just one person, I have more than 8 people. It's not for us. That's not the case. Please do call and let them know what you need. So I'll mention the numbers and then I'll go to the packages. So the number is 0205 973 973. 0205 973 973. And then if that one is engaged, don't say, oh, these people, the phone is busy, I can't get through. There's another number before you give up. 0558 973 973. 0558 973 973. Okay, and then let me talk about the packages. Okay, so I'm going to run through them. We've been making a lot of noise about them, but just there may be people who've been underneath a rock and I don't know why. So we're going to let you know what it is. We have 3 different tables, 3 different categories of tables. There's the gold. The gold is the most affordable. It's like, I keep saying it's like economy. You know, economy ticket. And then we have the diamond, and then we have platinum. So gold, like I said, 8 people at the table, 8 seats. And this is what it comes with. 1 bottle of whiskey, a black label to be precise. 2 bottles of wine, 8 bottles of beer, 8 glasses of a cocktail, 8 bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drinks, especially for those who like doing mixes with their liquor and all that, and then 8 portions of grills. Okay, so that's for gold, and that's going for 9,000 cedis, 8 people at the table. Okay, then diamond. So we're going up a notch. Diamond is like your business class. Okay, so diamond, 8 seats, 12,000 Ghana cedis. Now this is what your 12,000 Ghana cedis will give to you. 1 bottle of whiskey, and we've upped the notch a bit on the kind of whiskey. We're doing a Glen, and it's 12 years aged. 12 years, okay, a Glen, 12 years. 2 bottles of wine, 2 packs of beer, 16 glasses of a cocktail, 16 portions of grills, 16 bottles of soft drinks, again for your mixes and whatnot, 16 bottles of water, and get this, a dinner buffet. You have access to a dinner buffet, which one of our partners sponsors. Buffet. Not buffet. It's a buffet. It's a buffet. Okay. So yeah, English lesson there. But I'll call here. Buffet.
So what I say, teacher,
it's not buffet. It's not buffet. It's not buffet. It's buffet. Buffet. You use the short phonetic of the U and not the long one. So ba and not boo. Buffet. Lesson for the day. So that's the diamond table, 8 seats, 12,000 Ghana cedis. And then the cream of the crop, the platinum table, the first class, the jet setter, the private jetter, the platinum table, 8 seats, 15,000 Ghana cedis, 15,000 Ghana cedis for 8 seats. And this is what it comes with. 1 bottle of champagne. So we're popping champagne to move into Christmas Day. 1 bottle of whiskey. It's still a Glen, but 15 years. So if you're paying 15,000, you should understand that there's a 15-year aged Glen in there. 1 bottle of red wine. 2 packs of beer. Unlimited glasses of cocktails. Unlimited. Unlimited bottles of water. Unlimited portions of grills. So just come and dirty yourself there. 16 bottles of soft drinks, again, to do your mixes and whatnot. Dinner buffet. I mean, if Diamond had it, Platinum's got to have it. A dinner buffet. And this buffet is being provided by a Hallmark Cafe, which is one of our sponsors, our partners, for the Situation All White Party. And then, last but not least, the je ne sais quoi of the whole mix. A dedicated waiter. A dedicated waiter.
The waiter is there.
No, we don't do there. We don't do so on platinum tables. It's
okay, so gestures. Oh, and the waiters. Allah.
That's what we do.
You're not joking.
So a dedicated waiter. So that's your platinum table, 15,000 Ghana cedis. So we have these options, and the Situation All White Party is for everybody, like we keep saying, and that's why we have the graduated pricing, so I don't feel like, okay, if I don't have my group and I 15,000,
you know, it's okay, you let's end it here. We will come back again and come and give you more.
But let me just say one last thing, that if you're an individual, again, please call the numbers and then let them know that you need a table to yourself. If you also need a non-alcoholic table or non-alcoholic options, again, let them know when you make those phone calls, and then they will sort you out.
Very important. So with the 15,000, just we're not joking here. My name is Philip Nilate. Nana before started the show, I did it with Chris Carter.
My name is Chris Carter.
Bye bye. Keep watching Channel One TV. We're not joking.